Salute, Charlie Shaw. Salute, salute. How's everything? All right, just give me a few minutes. I gotta do something real fast, but definitely we can still chat. Um, we're gonna have a great show today. Um, and also too tomorrow I might be a little late and not I won't be under the weather, but I'm a I gotta do some testing tomorrow. But we're doing a reaction video tomorrow, everyone. So definitely, I seen a great reaction video, and I'm gonna say this: OC's gonna love this reaction video. I will tell you this. I will tell you that OC's gonna love it. Because it was with Captain Tazariot. So he had a debate with actually a rabbi and some Jewish guys. So it's gonna be dope. You know. Yeah, it's gonna be dope. We're gonna have a good time with it. And give me a second. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I got to put it on the big screen too. So all right, here we go. Uh, let's see. You know, shout out to Charlie Shaw. Shout out to Intest. What is it? Intest Intestual Farmers and Single State J 322C4. You know, always on replay. Facts. Thanks, Charlie. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. It's always a pleasure and honor to have you on the show. So this one's gonna be very interesting. Um, I don't know if I talked about this before, but it's basically does Black Americans benefit? I mean, does Black Americans benefit from African success? That's all it's saying. But I said Black Americans' achievements to win. I mean, hold on, let me see what I wrote because I had it right. Is Black American achievements is a win for the Black diaspora. So that's what we're gonna be talking about. Is it a win? Is it a loss? Is it like Is it a fluke? But this is the stuff that we need to talk about. You know, this is gonna be an interesting topic. So we're gonna have Pan Africans in here. We know we might have a few white supremacists. But this is gonna be a very interesting conversation because at the end of the day, we know we don't benefit from African achievements. Like, let's personally be honest. What's going on? Let's get it. 004. No, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm doing this show right now because I'm gonna be very tired tomorrow. But we're gonna do a reaction video. It's because I got to do a lot of testing tomorrow. Yeah. So yeah. We're gonna be doing some testing. I'm gonna be doing some testing tomorrow. So yeah. Um. Other than that, yeah, everything is popping. Everything is good. Um. I don't know what made me want to do this topic, but I feel like this topic actually needs to be talked about, you know? And we have to explain even to Pan Africans that you benefit off of our achievements, Pan Africans and Africans. You benefit off our achievements, you benefit off of our success. You know, have there been like Africans or Caribbean people that have helped? Yes, but it wasn't a collective. It was always a one or a two, you know? It's like now Africans are benefiting off of black success now. And we can look at it. Entertainment. It's not successful as it could be, but they're making money. They're not making money in their little village or their little hut that they live in. You know, they're not making money in their little community. Black Americans always make money, you know. So we have the what what have they African achieve? They haven't really achieved anything, but if they did achieve something, they achieved it for self or their country, you know. So it's something to definitely to talk about. It's something that we have to, you know, understand. Yeah, I said that they use them to uplift Africa and Africans. Yeah, you have, and I'm gonna say this, Charlie Shaw. You said you have been saying that ever since I was introduced to you on the show. You have been saying that, and you are right about that. And the reason why you are right about it is because they they don't uplift us. They don't bring us along with anything. We're not invited to the tribal picnics and stuff like that. They always excluded us from everything, you know. So how to scam? Yeah, they scam us. So you're right about that, you know. And as a black man, I just take it as what it is, you know. And everyone, I'm sorry, I'm like 2 hours late. I had to go up a few hours because I had to do some stuff too. So my apologies. And also I did do some notes too. I did some bullet points on what I'm gonna talk about in this topic. And I'll start. I'll start these bullet points in probably another. Let me see. 25, 30 minutes. And but we can talk still, you know. Um I have some videos that we will be watching, so that's awesome. Videos is always great. Hold on 1 second. Oh, let's cancel that. Oh shit, I didn't even finish putting this in. Um but it's I'm I'm gonna say this. The reason why I want to do this as well is to show black. I mean, is to show Africans that we don't want nothing from you. We just want our respect and stop trying to take our culture. That's it. You know, all that other extra stuff that you're making up. You're making this. Yeah, and let me tell you something. I had to tell this African yesterday. He said, "Oh, yo, why you vote for Trump?" I said, "I didn't vote for Trump. I didn't vote at all." Oh, well, you know, he's trying to bring black people back into slavery. I was like, who told you that? I was like, why would you say stuff like that? You know, this is why black people want to delineate from y'all. This is why black people don't this is why black people want to be their own ethnicity. You talking about fucking slavery just to scare us. I was like, yo, you know how I said, you know how disingenuous that is? I was like, that would never happen. Especially not in this country. You know, and I'm gonna tell everybody this. This is why, and I'm gonna be personally honest. This is why we actually have to have like Africans. I forgot who said it. I don't know if Vengeance said it. I don't know if it was Dorsey or even FBA convos that said it. But we have to keep these motherfuckers out of our business. You know, if they have to do and lie like this, then we don't need to be nowhere near them. they need to be fighting their own battles, and always throwing Trump into this and always throwing and not holding the Democrats accountable for anything. And I always tell Africans all the time, Trump benefits y'all. I mean, immigrants. I mean, the Democrats benefit y'all. They don't benefit black people. We don't really get anything from it. And when I was telling them about DEI and affirmative action, where I was like, y'all get that more than black Americans get it, and there's like 50 million of us. And I said you are a minority here. I was like, yeah, what you're doing and what you're saying is very disingenuous. I was like, yo, you cannot be using stuff like that. I was like, you can't be trying to scare people. Then when one of these white mans die, you want to be scared. The warrior spirit disappears. And I must. This is what. This is why I always tell people all the time. This is why I don't like Africans in our business. This is why I feel like Africans are not required, or we're not. Hold on one second. I don't think Africans are qualified to say anything to us. You know, and I'm just being personally honest about it. They're not qualified to say anything to us. You know. First of all, they fled their country where they could have made their country better. They use their country as a fucking as a vacation or a retirement home. And I think that's even more disrespectful. So it's um I don't give a fuck with Africans like that, and I'm gonna be personally honest. And don't get me wrong, I think African women are sexy. It's just I gotta fix this. I just feel like it's a disingenuous thing when it comes to them. You know, I feel like and I'm not the only one that do feel like this. It's just this is what happens when you have certain people who don't mean are don't really mean anything good for us. Waiting for. Let me just cancel this. Um, yeah, it's. I always tell people this. I was like, yeah, don't. How do I exit out this? I'm gonna delete this. Um, yeah, it just doesn't make sense to have them in our business. Yes, they do. We get the lease of everything that's for us. Yes, facts. Beat actor, what's going on, beat actor? Let me see what you said, man. I know you talking that white European shit. And happy Indigenous Day too. Just like Europeans are not indigenous to the Americans, the same applies to you. FBAs who your funky, kinky, curly hair DNA is not indigenous to the America. Uh, the original indigenous of America right now is the copper brown. Oh, you mean that the Asians? You mean the Asians? Yeah, because your indigenous is Asian people. You know, the Slavics. Yeah, you're not. You're not even a real Hispanic. Better active. Y'all want to be Anglo-Saxon. Caucasoid. You're a fake Caucasoid. You're a borderline fucking albino. If you really want to be personally honest about it. Let's ask this question: what has the Hispanics ever done to upbring anybody else but themselves? They haven't. And shout out to the Latinos that do fuck with black people, but be active. He's a jealous wannabe Hispanic. You're a fake white person. Let me tell you something. You're claiming Slavic, and most Slavics are Asian. You want to be Asian person. You want to be white. You want to be indigenous Indians. You want to be Slavic. Like, what else? Next thing you're gonna be talking about your Indian, like not native. You talk about Hindu. You're gonna end up being like, yo, I'm Hindu next. Like, let's personally be honest. Be active. Be active. You know, you couldn't cut it in your own land, and it's an American territory. You couldn't cut it in Puerto Rico. You know, Puerto Rico was too much for you, and it's an American territory. The reason why you're even in America is because of Black Americans. You know, because let's talk. Let's if we really want to talk New York, we could talk New York. If black people wasn't as nice and saying, "Yo, let these Puerto Ricans in," even though Fred Sands was telling them like, "Yo, they bring the rats and the roaches," all the black people was like, "Yo, let these Puerto Ricans in, man. Yo, we could be a team." But when y'all got over here, y'all was running around with German flags. Y'all was talking about that you're white. Let me tell you something. Y'all's the worst type of New Yorkers. Y'all the worst type of New Yorkers because y'all are parasites. And let's personally be honest, y'all niggas is parasites. Y'all don't know if y'all want to fuck with the blacks. Y'all don't know if y'all want to be with the fucking Italians. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all want to do. Y'all don't even know if y'all want to be with the Irish. The Irish don't want to fuck with you. Those are the ones who told you that y'all was niggers. Y'all was running around here with the slick bag, trying to dress like a fucking a fucking potato slave, and like y'all niggas is pathetic. Let's personally be honest. Let's talk about it. Be active. Let's talk about it. Oh, now you're not Hispanic no more, even though you was claiming Hispanic culture. This is what we're gonna do. Be actives. You was claiming your oppressor. Let me tell you something about y'all. Let me tell y'all something about y'all Puerto Ricans. I fuck with y'all Puerto Ricans. You know, there are some real good Puerto Ricans, but niggas like be active. These niggas is pathetic. Y'all want to be fucking Jennifer Lopez, nigga. That's all you is. You's a Jennifer Lopez type of nigga. You want to say nigga when it's convenient for you. You want to be with the black community when it's convenient for you. The reason I'm gonna be personally honest, the reason why Jennifer Lopez is even like relevant is because she was on fucking In Living Color. Niggas didn't know who that raggedy bitch was. Let's personally be honest. And like, come on, I'm gonna say this too. Be active. You the only nigga, yo. You an AOC type of nigga. You talk this Bronx shit, but you're not even from the Bronx, nigga. Let's personally be honest. Use a bougie type of nigga. We could be honest. Use a bougie type of nigga. Not even real Puerto Ricans accept you, nigga. I bet you when you go back home, they be like, yeah, that nigga ain't a real Puerto Rican. He ain't a real Boricua. He's a wannabe, my nigga. Yeah, that Puerto Rican. All right. We know that it's a U.S. territory. It's because y'all niggas got colonized by Hispanics and white people. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. That's really being the crazy part. Y'all know nothing about y'all native heritage or nothing. Cause that shit's all fairly new, my nigga. Let's personally be honest. Yeah, the 14th Amendment isn't for you, player. It has never been for you. It was for freedmen, daughters, and sons. You're not a freedman. The nigga who was throwing toilet paper at you told you that. You know, the nigga who was doing that with the toilet paper, you remember? And you was catching it? White daddy threw me some toilet paper because I didn't have any. I thought COVID was bad with toilet paper, but my nigga, when y'all went through that, hold on one second, everyone. Nah, I'm gonna take it later. But yeah, let's personally be honest. Like, let's personally be honest. Be be active. Like, you're the phoniest nigga out here. Y'all type of Puerto Ricans is my nigga. You know. Like, let me tell you how phony y'all niggas is. Y'all will fuck with blacks, but behind them you be calling us monkeys, my nigga. We know that. Then try to claim Slavic culture. Slavic. So the question is, when did you even indigenous? When was you indigenous to this country? Oh yeah, I'm on my shit today. Be active. So if you get mad at me, it's one of those days, my man. Yeah, the 14th Amendment wasn't for you. You're an anchor. Yo, you would be considered an anchor baby if America did not take your country. That's why you don't need citizenship because the white Englishmen colonized your country. Then you try to claim the whole of fucking America. Make that make sense. Them niggas colonized your country. Now you over here in America talk about America's your country. You know how crazy that sound, my nigga? Bro, it sounds crazy. I'm gonna be personally honest with you. You know? Let's see. Yeah, let's just delete that. But yeah, like my nigga, you niggas just look crazy. You know? I don't know who's crazier, you or the Africans. You know, so it's like it comes with the territory of crazy niggas. You know? I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all niggas is just running around here just like it's so bad. Yo, let me tell you how bad it is. It's so bad that niggas don't even want y'all at the Super Bowl. Your Hispanic oppressors, your white oppressors was it's telling you that they don't want you at the Super Bowl. You are not even real Americans. That's what they're telling you. That's what them niggas told you right now. And at the end of the day, you're mad at black Americans. I got love. No, you don't. Don't sit there. No, 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 no. Be active. Since you think I'm a liar, was you running around in was you running around in New York, Bronx, New York, that was usually black at the time, and black people let you go in there, and when once y'all went there, y'all spread like fucking roaches. Was y'all running around saying that y'all niggas was German? Let's see how honest you will be. Was your aunts and uncles and your Iblela running around New York talking about their Germans doing this shit? No, 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 no. We're not talking about that. Stop bacalao explaining right now. Stop bacalao explaining right now. I'm asking you a question. In the 50s and 60s, primarily the 60s, was y'all niggas running around here talking about y'all niggas is German? Wasn't y'all niggas saying don't be listening to that Moreno music, that Cocolo music? Let's see how honest you are. See, this is why we meet. This is why people like you can never be beside Black Americans. This is why you. This is why you fuck up the black. This is why you fuck up the Puerto Rican community. Cause you're a fucking liar. You know. You know. I'm just being personally honest. You're a fucking liar, and you know you're a liar. Without Black Americans, you'll still be in your country picking plantains off a fucking tree, my nigga. Let's personally be honest. You let me ask you a question. Y'all, you act like your peoples can do it by themselves, my nigga. You got a whole fucking country. You got a beautiful country. Puerto Rico is a beautiful country. I have been to Puerto Rico, but you treat it like a resort, my nigga. You treat it like fucking Thailand. Most of y'all niggas don't go back to that country and stay. Let's personally be honest. There's a few that will go back and say like, "Yo, I want this is home. I don't want to go nowhere else. I don't want to go to New York. I don't want to go to Boston. I don't want to go to fucking Florida. I want to stay in Puerto Rico." You, my nigga, you want to stay in America and drink the milk and honey. You know? Okay, if we're all in this right now and we achieve more than you achieved in your own country, what is that saying? Huh? Be active. Let's say you are right. Let's say everything you say up there is right. You know, even though we were reclassified in the 1860s. Let's say you are right. We have achieved more in America and all over the world than you have achieved in your community or in your little tree house in Puerto Rico, my nigga. Let's personally be honest. Like you had like let's personally be honest. Most of y'all niggas haven't achieved anything in Puerto Rico. Like all y'all niggas did was sell y'all own people out. Y'all can't even decide on what flag y'all want. Y'all don't know if y'all want the black and white flag or do y'all want the red, white, and blue flag. Y'all don't know if y'all want to be Boricuas or indigenous. So like we can talk about it, be active, but at the end of the day, you're gonna lose. Because you know why? You're not in your own home. You're in New York right now. You're in New York right now. You're not in Puerto Rico. What is that saying about you? It's just saying you're scared to go back to Puerto Rico and stay and achieve in Puerto Rico because you can't achieve in Puerto Rico. Others can, that's still over there, but you can't. You have to benefit off of black success. You have to benefit off of black achievements. That's what it means. You have to sell black Americans out just to get crumbs. I'm just being personally honest. You care about black people so much that you denigrate them. We're looking at what you're saying right now. You're denigrating black people. You're trying to trying. Let's say you trying because this is a bad try. You know, unlike FBA's, Puerto Ricans who are full U.S. citizens are have on more. No, you don't. Your land was taken. Y'all sold y'all land for alcohol and weed. What are you talking about? That's why you got that little ass island in Puerto Rico, my nigga. Y'all niggas sold it. Y'all got that little island that y'all run from. Now the white people are taking over your land. Look at Joe Logan Paul. That nigga's pimping your whole fucking country out. Jake Paul building $20 million houses in your country, taking y'all niggas land, destroying y'all fucking forests, turn that shit into a fucking brothel. Your country should be fucking Puerto Rico or brothels, nigga. Like, let's personally be honest. These white men are just fucking all your women there. Like, look, y'all niggas think y'all white anyway, so we can talk about it. We have our own land, our own schools. Yeah, that are failing. Y'all have all of that stuff that are failing. That's why you're coming to America. Y'all are coming to America, and specifically, you're coming to Boston. You're coming to Boston for hospitals. You're coming to Boston for schools. Like you can't even say anything. You can't even say anything. This is why I say you walking around like you are a fucking conquistador. Yeah. Yo, let me ask you a question. Be active. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how a professional loser you are. Out of all the success that your people have, because your people do have success, can anybody else benefit off your success or your achievements? That's what I want to know. Can they benefit off of it? He can't say anything. He's gonna start talking about something else as always. Watch. Nobody can't benefit off of your success or your inspirations or your influence. Like your country that has no type of influence. Like let's personally be honest. They gotta put you niggas in dresses just so y'all can fucking benefit. You know? Like look at Bad Bunny running around here like a fucking that nigga look like a fucking a transgender. He's running around here like a transgender. Like the nigga look crazy out here. One day he's in a dress, another time he's in a mini blouse. That the nigga should just go full fucking female. If you ask me, the nigga should just go full female. You know, just say fuck it. You know, if they're gonna have me in a dress, he said, "Yo, he should just have titties in the pussy." You know, most of y'all niggas do that anyways, so fuck it. You know, just do it. Fuck. Like I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. The most toughest nigga I ever seen that ever came out of Puerto Rico was Diego. Diego. And you know who I'm talking about. The last that's the last of the Mohegans in your country. After that, y'all niggas started getting y'all eyebrows done. The everything super tight. Y'all niggas is like 250. Y'all niggas is trying to fit in size mediums, size small pants and shirts and y'all niggas look crazy. I gotta be personally honest. You know, you still can't answer my question. Facts. Yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna even do this. I'm gonna go farther than this. Charlie Shaw, them niggas was stealing from Africans. Them niggas was stealing from Maha eating, mosquito eating niggas. Like, let's be personally honest, nigga. It's hilarious. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna show you how American y'all are. Y'all are so American that y'all can't even vote for the U.S. president. Y'all niggas can't even vote for the president, my G. Like, come on, y'all niggas is not loved in America. Like, the niggas from the Virgin Islands get more love than y'all niggas. And y'all niggas is here in here with a pack. And I'm gonna be personally honest. My little brother's half Puerto Rican. I give two shits. You know, so I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna talk about y'all. So I'm gonna talk about y'all like I talk, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is how non-influential y'all are. Y'all got Big Pun. Big Pun is so influential. I even thought the nigga was Dominican. I give the Dominicans Big Pun. Y'all niggas don't deserve Big Pun. Y'all could have Fat Joe, capping ass Fat Joe. You know, like let's personally be honest about it. The Inca babies are being sent home with you. Yeah, them niggas, yo. Put it this way, yo. Be active. Sooner or later, y'all niggas is gonna be an independent country. And sooner or later, all y'all niggas will be swinging around those machetes and shit. Y'all niggas are gonna be right back in Puerto Rico, and y'all niggas can't do anything. Y'all niggas is fucking up. Look at you. It's like the thing about it, you did the same thing that the Dominicans and the Venezuelans did. Talk shit to black people. Oh yeah, we're gonna send you out this country. We're gonna lock you up. You're gonna go back into slavery. Them niggas running around with the Trump hats and shit like that. Talk about, I vote for Trump, Donald Trump and everything. And after he got elected, y'all niggas got sending home. Y'all went home. They packed y'all the fuck out of here. He don't know that. Ray, he don't know that. He's lost in the sauce. This is the nigga that was claiming Spaniard culture. He was claiming that Spain the shit that them niggas was doing in America, this nigga was claiming. This nigga is lost in the sauce. You know? This nigga running around like he's a conquistador, and if he ever went to Spain, them niggas would spit on him. He don't even know that. Them niggas would spit on you, fucking beat active. You go up in Spain, beat active. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna give you this. I'll give you $200 if you go into Spain and tell them niggas that you're a Spaniard too. I bet you them niggas will spit on you. I bet you them niggas will pack you out. Talk about they don't talk to spics. I bet you them Spaniards will do that to you. And remember, those are your peoples. Those are your peoples. Remember, I don't claim no colonizers. I'm sorry. That's just you, my nigga. Like you. Let me show you how crazy you are. Be active. And I know we're going off topic because of you, but we're giving you what you want, my nigga. Be active. You're one of those niggas, them Spaniards raped your people, violated your women, damn near genocide your peoples, and you're talking about you are a Spaniard. You're giving more credit to them than to your people. This is why I say, yo, these certain Puerto Ricans, like these Afro Latinas, should delineate from y'all fucking Jennifer Lopez type of niggas, y'all fucking Fat Joe type of niggas. Y'all niggas, they should delineate from y'all niggas. Y'all should start your own culture. Niggas like you, no. I don't think Puerto Rico needs people like you. Spaniards don't think they have any connections to Hispanic. Yeah. The facts are wealthy. Used to send children to Puerto Rico. Oh shit! Shout out to greatness. Let me see what beat actors and Puerto Ricans who resign in the U.S. are allowed to vote. Yeah, resign in America. You didn't hear what I just said. Listening is a skill, buddy. I said in your country, you cannot vote to be a fucking president. You cannot vote for presidency. You could do what's the other thing it's called? You could do a pre-election, but you cannot elect a president. That right is taken from you when you move to Puerto Rico. Yes. You know, I'm just being personally honest. This is what's gonna happen to y'all. Like I'm telling you, sooner or later, it's gonna be a independent country. America's gonna be like, yo, we don't benefit off of Puerto Rico, so let's just give them away. We're giving them more money than they're giving us. So it's like your country is like Africa, my nigga. It's a third world country. You know, y'all niggas is living in trees, my nigga. Tree and clay houses, nigga. Like, yeah. Nigga, you serious? That's why everybody always asks me, yo, you want to go to Puerto Rico? No, I don't want to go. Because I think y'all niggas live in trees and shit. Like, I'm going to be personally honest. And Puerto Rico's dope. I have been to Puerto Rico. I have been to Puerto Rico. I'm not gonna lie. I have been to Puerto Rico. I'm just not going back. Just like you resign in Puerto Rico, you won't have the rights to vote. Oh yeah. We're going back to. Oh yeah, we're gonna be slaves. We're gonna go back to picking cotton, nigga. This nigga's cooked. It's a good Puerto Rico belongs to Puerto Ricans. But y'all niggas don't claim y'all run from y'all own country. How y'all claim something y'all run from? Y'all niggas is worse than y'all niggas is worse than the Africans, my nigga. At least I know one nigga who said, "Yo, I want to go back to Puerto Rico," and he's in America. He's like, "Yo, I want to go back. I want to get the fuck out of here." You niggas, y'all want to stay here because y'all not mentally strong to live in that country. You know, it's just yo, nigga. I don't want to go. Why would I? This is the thing. Be active. Y'all niggas is getting kicked out y'all communities, my nigga. Your shit is getting integrated on by white people, by Indians. Like sooner or later, y'all niggas is not gonna have a land. Y'all niggas gonna be living off a fucking under a bridge, nigga. If y'all don't own y'all own shit, if y'all niggas ain't really fucking with y'all shit, y'all niggas is gonna be living under a bridge, my nigga. Mm, It's a cultural reference. Oh shit. Go on, greatness. Do you think? Well, Puerto Rican navies both docked. Um, it was the same way with Cubans, DR. The word Hispanic or Latin is a culture geographic reference. Ooh, but will never release Puerto Ricans for National Guard reasons. You don't think so, greatness? I think they would release them just like they changed the Gulf of Mexico to a Gulf of America. I think they're gonna do it. Yeah, I think so too, greatness. But you gotta understand, what are they gonna do when they become an independent country? We don't know if that's gonna happen, but I think it's close of happening. You know, look what happens in Puerto Rico right now. Yeah, well, let me tell you something. No, with that, I don't think even Puerto Rico is scared of their crime. I think they're scared of Mother Nature more, because when they get hit, they get hit. They get hit by natural disasters and stuff. PR is the stage group for any military ops. Uh, Hemisphere facts. I must even say this. I'm gonna even go farther than this. We watched the video greatness on COINTELPRO. You know that they had a COINTELPRO in Puerto Rico? Yeah. They they were manipulating. There was this guy, I forgot the man's name. He had a child, he had wife and kids, had a job and everything. This nigga was in Puerto Rico making up shit, manipulating the Puerto Rican militant cuz they had like some type of activist down there. And the police, and they had one in Chicago. The police ran up in their place and shot them niggas up because they thought they had um bombs and shit. They thought they had bombs and shit. You know, Puerto Rico belongs to the capitalists that owns B Airbnb. Yeah, that's gonna be the Airbnb spot, man. It's gonna be like Jamaica sooner or later, and it's gonna be sad because at the end of the day, like I said, those people who stayed in their country, man, yo, they really put down for their country, but we can't give no credit for these people who are here trying to be white, So it's just, yeah, them niggas is the marks, yo. They even their government be trying to pimp them out. Their government is even wrong to them and stuff. That's why I wouldn't be surprised if they had like a little civil war there. So it's just that's how the government in Puerto Rico is. So give me a sec. Let me see where only the people of Puerto Rico have the power to choose to become fully independent or stay or to keep the current status. Meaning the U.S. government can't make the choice for us. You sure about that? I don't think you have those type of constitutional rights of what America wants and don't want. Cause if y'all had the rights to, y'all would be trying to pick a president. Y'all not even trying to fight to see if y'all can elect a president or not. There's certain things that you can't even vote for in America. Like, this is how bad it is. Y'all can't even and you might be right. Be active about Puerto Rico and stuff. But what I do know about Puerto Rico is like my nigga. If you if you this if y'all this warrior spirit, and I hear this from y'all, the fucking the Taino people, the fucking Africans, the Jamaicans, y'all this warrior class of people and yada yada yada. But you gotta look at it. Be active. You can't even stand on both on both two legs right now. Like y'all depend on America. Like y'all legit depend on America. You know, like this is why you don't want to become a fucking independent country. This is why you always will be a territory. You will always be St. Thomas. you're, you're the Virgin Islands of fucking the Latinos, my nigga. Like it's just it is what it sounds harsh. I know it sounds harsh, but this is known facts. What y'all niggas is doing. Wow. And it wasn't for U.S. Venezuela would have already colonized that country. Facts. Y'all should own and all the permanent. But hey, what's going on, E Will? Salute, salute. You know, but they just don't want to lose the benefits. That's all it is. It's a beneficiary thing. You know, like they benefit more than we benefit. This is why I'm telling them like, yo, it's not really up to your choice. This is why I tell you all the time, Black Americans, we inspire everybody. We influence everybody. Y'all don't influence anybody. Y'all influence your own people. That's it. We're universal. We influence everybody. From the Latino family to the African, Caribbean, to the European family. Like, let's personally be honest. We got niggas out here breakdancing. Niggas used to call that nigga shit. Now we got their little white kids out here breakdancing. You know? Y'all niggas used to call it fucking Cocolo music or nigga dancing or Moreno dancing. All of a sudden now y'all niggas is doing it. Now y'all want to say, oh yeah, we was a part of it and yada yada yada. Knowing damn well y'all niggas wasn't a part of it. Y'all contribute, yes. Y'all have contribute, but y'all haven't done a lot. Y'all haven't done a lot. So like be active. Say Puerto Rico only constitutional rights that Puerto Ricans have to make Puerto Rico a state or a full independent country or to maintain our current status because it's our choice. But you're scared to go off on your own. This is why you will always be colonized. This is why you always will have a white daddy. Black people just want to be left the fuck alone. Leave us the fuck alone. Y'all niggas want the help. Y'all niggas want a oppressor. That's the difference between us and y'all. We don't want an oppressor. We just want to be left the fuck alone. Let us do our thing. You know? Why do you keep repeating that lie to yourself? Because the thing, I'm gonna say this greatness. He needs something to believe in. You know, be active needs something to believe in, so he can feel accepted. Like I'm gonna be personally honest. There are some great and talented Latinos peoples or Puerto Ricans. It's just you gotta understand. It's just not gonna be pushed everywhere. It's not a universal thing. It might be universal in like Latino culture and Latino spaces, but this is your space. That's your space right there in the Latino, industry right there. Nigga, let me tell you something. If black people had like a Telemundo or some shit like that, niggas would not watch this white people shit. And other people will be trying to watch it. Look at every time we have something, niggas want to take it. That's how crazy it is. The majority of Puerto Rican shoes stays or no. Let's not do that. You mean some flee because they can't cut it in their country and they don't want to live in a straw house, my nigga. Like, come on, let's not lie. Be active. I have been there. You know, like I said, like white people go to your country just to fuck your women. You know, and eat your food. It just it is what it is. Yeah, he's a dreamer. And shout out to Be Active because he be trying to hold it down for the Puerto Ricans, but man, you can't just be lying like that, my nigga. Come on, man. You gotta have some type of respect for the Puerto Ricans, man. And you're Puerto Rican, man. You know, like let me tell you something. I'm more of an activist for Puerto Ricans than you are. Be Active. You know, I'm very prejudiced about certain things, but cause when I say prejudice, I do prejudge them. I prejudge a lot of people. Shout out to Ping, salute, steal your shit. Ping one, shout out to you, salute. But yo, real talk, be active. If you're gonna be a real activist for Puerto Rico or the Puerto Ricans, nigga, you gotta come with facts, my nigga. You know, it's like, how do I know more about your own country than you do? Let alone me. I'm talking about me. A nigga that prejudge a lot of shit knows more about Puerto Rican culture than you do. Like my nigga, you didn't even want to tell the truth about y'all niggas running around here talking about y'all Germans. You couldn't even. Yeah, man. Yeah, shout out to you, Ping One. It's like, yo, that shit. Put it this way: black people don't even hold it against y'all niggas for doing that shit. Y'all did it, my nigga. But at the end of the day, it's about growing from it. It's about being better people. But if you're gonna lie that the shit didn't happen, then we have an issue. You don't think black people had some like pathetic shit that we did before that was like, damn man, I don't know why we did that shit. I don't know why these old niggas did that shit back in the 60s or 50s. Or niggas was wearing that shit in the 80s. Remember the niggas in the 80s, nigga, the hardest niggas was wearing spandex and break dancing and shit like that with the Jerry curl and stuff like, ooh, yeah. Those were the hardest niggas. But then them niggas probably right now in 2025, nigga, I don't even know why I was wearing that shit. I look crazy. It's just, nigga, you just gotta grow from this shit, man. It's just, I know, let me tell you something. I know you're trying to say, oh yeah, there's great things about Puerto Rico. Yes, we know there's great things about Puerto Rico, but you're not gonna, oh, thanks, Pink. Salute. Thanks for the subscribe. But yeah, we're not gonna be like, oh yeah, we ain't gonna, we didn't do this, we didn't do that, yada yada. Nigga, it's not true. Give me a second, everybody. Give me like 30 seconds. I'll be right back. at the end of the day, I'm gonna say this. This is one thing about life, man. We gotta learn from it. We gotta fix it. You know, like let me ask you a question. Be active. I don't know if she's Puerto Rican or not. Selena, I think she's Puerto Rican or Mexican. But if she's Puerto Rican, niggas be big up in her. Like she's like the Aaliyah of Puerto Ricans. Like she was that girl with the voice, that the girl who was supposed to be the next best thing. You don't think niggas was like, oh, she was lit back in the days and stuff. Niggas was representing her like, like, but you gotta understand also, she didn't inspire anybody. She didn't inspire anybody but her own people. Now, when you look at black culture, I'm gonna give you a number. So, Nina Simone. You know how many people is inspired by Nina Simone culturally? Not just culturally, but universally. Amy Winehouse, Adele, who else? Fila, other people like that, because they talk political when they were when they were showing their culture. Yes, it was their art, but they were inspired and influenced by Nina Simone and other people like her in that time. When people thought they were crazy, was saying all this crazy shit, she was telling the truth. Like, nigga, this is what's going on. And niggas called her crazy. This is why I always say, universally, you don't inspire or influence anybody. This is why we don't benefit off of your country. We don't benefit off of your art. Like, put it this way. I had a cousin, my cousin Ernie. He actually learned how to speak Spanish and was singing in Spanish, but he was a dope ass singer. He was about to get a contract with Sony. He declined the contract and started making Spanish music. But he's a nigga. I don't know what inspired him, but that don't happen a lot. That doesn't happen a lot. Do I know does it happen? Yes, it does happen. FBI main movement is to have their own land in America, aka reparation. That's not reparations. Reparation is reconstructing the lineage. It's reconstructing it. So it's more than just money. Yes, big money is a big part of it, but there's more to it. They're fixing the wrongs that they have done to these people. That's what reparations is. Like, let me tell you something. All y'all foreigners, y'all get blinded when niggas say reparation. Y'all niggas think they're gonna get a check and leave niggas hanging and stuff. No, there's more than just checks. It comes policies. It's fixing the trauma. You gotta understand, there's more than just money. Yeah, but yes, money is a big part of it. You're gonna pay these niggas because these niggas didn't work for free. So we can't do that. Let me see. FBA is already that. Charlie Shaw says greatness. I said the same. I don't even accept it from YT. Yeah, facts. We follow Hollywood trends instead of following our own. That's why so many of us are looking and behaving the way they are now. Also too, I'm gonna add on to it. Greatness. It's because people want to fit in. Cause some people feel like they don't fit into the black community. Some black people feel like they don't connect with the black community, or some people just ready to sell out black communities, So it's just, it be like that with these type of people, and it's never no straight answer. But you could give you can always give a synopsis to anything, or an idea of what's going on with anything. And this is what this show is about, giving an idea to something. This was an idea, Why do you think I asked this question? And I'm glad, and thank you, Be Active, for even saying anything. You know, because you bring us to the question that is asked: does Black achievement a win to the Black diaspora? And you got to understand, some of y'all people in the Latino community is tapped into the Black diaspora. You know, even though some of y'all try to hide that Black blood. You know, we look at your Iblela, and your Iblela is darker than I am. This is why I tell you, be active. You are not indigenous to this land. Yeah, A probably Slavic. And you got, and I'm gonna say this, be active. I'm gonna even go a little bit farther, and you might get mad about this. You're probably more African than I am. You're probably more African than I am. You know, which is what FBA don't have, which means FBA has no nation. Okay, but be active. Let's say that. Okay, let's say that is true. We don't have a nation. Why are you running from your nation and not making Puerto Rico a great country? I know the answer. I just want to see if you're gonna be honest and say what the answer is. Why run from Puerto Rico if you have your own nation? I'll just answer it. It's because you're looking for a white savior. There's a lot of people that look for white saviors. Why you think you why the reason why a lot of these white people are going to Puerto Rico because they get a tax break. You know, so it's not that they love your country, it's that they get a fucking tax break. You know? Why you think these people want fucking Jake and Logan Paul out of fucking Puerto Rico? They're doing it for money reasons. They're not doing it just because they love Puerto Rico and they love the food and picking plantains off a fucking tree and shit. No, it's just because, nigga, they get a tax break. They don't have. They get money back, more money back in their pockets. You know. See, and you know what? I'm wearing the Puerto Rican Jordans for y'all right now. The Latino Jordans for y'all. You know. Got the Puerto Rican Jordans on, man. Something told me to wear these sneakers too, man. Like, yo, somebody told me to wear these Puerto Rican Jordans, man. And I wore them, man. It's just. But yeah, shout out to Puerto Rico, man. You know, the niggas who stay in their country and they get busy, man, you know. And shout out to the people who are going back, you know. So they told me to wear these sneakers. I don't know. I didn't know if you was actually coming up here beat active. But yeah, there you go, man. Oh yeah, and also speaking of Puerto Rico, shout out to what's my man's name? Santana. He won the TNA title last night, man. So shout out to him, man. He's making Puerto Rico proud, man, in professional wrestling. Shout out to him, man. You know, and many, and he's from the Bronx. And I'm gonna say he's from the Bronx, and shout out to him, man, because he's living his dream out and he's doing his thing. So again, shout out to Mike Santana for winning that title again from Trick Williams. You know, a FBA brother, but at the end of the day, they both put on a good show and they both deserve a round of applause for actually doing something dope. You know, so shout out to them. Tahino's been destroyed by the Italian Columbus. Oh, shit. Yeah, niggas about to start getting reckless. um, but yeah, I'm gonna say this also too. I do wanna. I'm gonna start my bullet points just so I can start the show. So the first question I asked is the reason that Africans' achievement does not benefit foundational Black Americans or the Black diaspora. You know, It's because also too the culture that they have, they do not use back in the past. They don't use the traditional culture that they have. They might wear dashiki here and there and stuff. Let me see. It's a fact that FBAs have no real say in the USA, which equals FBAs have no representations in any government established, which also equals that FBAs have no nation. That's false. Be active, and that's let me tell you why that's not true. First of all, they can't depend on no type of Latinos. They can't depend on you. They always depend on Black Americans. The reason why they depend on Black Americans because at the end of the way, at the end of the day, we know how to get people elected. Y'all people don't know how to get people elected. You know, and y'all don't understand politics. Y'all never understood politics. That's why y'all failing politics. This is why all y'all niggas is getting sent back because of y'all Latinos. It was y'all fault. It wasn't Black Americans' fault because Black Americans didn't really vote. So yeah, we made them niggas crash, but at the end of the day, it was in the hands of y'all. It was in the hands of y'all. Y'all was the reason why the Latinos is getting deported. And if you ask a real, let me ask you a question. If you really ask like a real Dominican, a real Puerto Rican, they say, yo, they don't give a fuck that these niggas is getting sent back. You know, these niggas is doing too much here anyways. These niggas is they fucking shit up for me. That's what they're gonna say. I have heard that like 3 or 4 times. As if you look at an African, oh yo, they sending us all back and yada yada yada, and they're citizens. But they are scared for their cousins and their uncles and their grandparents of getting sent back. Y'all niggas don't give a fuck about y'all grandparents or your uncles or your cousins. Y'all didn't really think that shit fully through. Black people already understood it. Like, yo, y'all niggas, and we been told y'all, was like, yo, y'all niggas better stop fucking around. We been told y'all niggas stop fucking around. Y'all niggas need to be careful what y'all saying to these people. But y'all niggas is the first one ask for help, talk about fucking solidarity. You know? Or the second majority. But at the end of the day, y'all don't hold no weight. This is what I'm trying to say. Be active. Most of y'all niggas don't hold that much weight. Again, and listen to what I just said. We make the end. We make the last of it. We make people become presidents. We make people become politicians and stuff. It has never been Latinos. You know, it always has been us. We was always the deal breaker. It's not y'all. Why you? Let me ask you a question. Why you think when election season comes, they don't go to the Puerto Ricans, they don't go to the Dominicans, they don't go to the Venezuelans and the Mexicans. They go to the black communities because they understand that we are the deal breaker. We're the ones that actually really get it done. I thought y'all would have understood that when what's her name was trying to become a president, Hillary Clinton. But the reason why niggas didn't vote for Hillary Clinton is because she was calling black people super predators back in the days. She thought she was gonna get picked because she had some hot sauce in her purse. You know, and I always say that's didn't you trying to disrespect me in front of in my face doing shit like that. Just like washing collard greens in a tub, that shit's disgusting. I remember when my auntie tried to rationalize that. I was like, Auntie, so did grandma do that? She said no. I said, so why you trying to tell me black people wash collard greens in their fucking tub? And grandma lived in Augusta, Georgia, Auntie. I'm just saying, because my auntie's hood. My auntie's a hood lady. She was like, I'm just saying. Some niggas might do that. But Auntie, I'm saying collectively, we don't do shit like that. You might get one nasty nigga to do that, but we don't do that. You know? Again, Puerto Ricans who are also, unlike FBAs, have none. But What are you talking about? Full government was it reputation. No, that's not true. And I just gave you an example. Be active. I just gave you an example. This is why I said why y'all niggas is crack. You gotta understand. Be active. I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna be personally honest to you, and this to any Latino. The Democrats is for you. It has always been for immigration. It has always been for immigrants. It has never been for the black community. This is why they use these certain type of words like people of color, people, minorities, you know, it was it ethnic people, ethnic people, and shit like that. It was never for us. Minorities. That's not for us. And let me give you an example. Be active. The reason why you are the majority is because y'all come from all of these Latino countries. They put y'all as a group. They don't put y'all. They put y'all as a collective. They don't put y'all from. Oh yeah, this nigga's from Puerto Rico. This nigga's from Dominican Republic. No, they put y'all as a collective. But when you talk about Black Americans, we are from America. This is what makes you the minority. This is what makes you the second majority. Cause if we separate y'all niggas can't hold a candle to us. Yeah, he is. He's a capitalist, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's just you can't talk bullshit. Talk about oh yeah, Latinos is the majority, but you gotta understand the reason why y'all niggas is the majority because y'all coming from every fucking country in Latin America, in South America, like. That's why y'all are the majority. It's not like it's like a whole bunch of Dominicans and Puerto Ricans and fucking Mexicans. No, there's not that many Mexicans in America. But when you put them all together, yeah, there's more y'all. Most of y'all niggas flaked y'all country. Y'all niggas couldn't cut in y'all country. Like this is why I said, yo, y'all really don't want to have this type of conversation because at the end of the day, y'all niggas look crazy. There's really not a lot of y'all um collectively there's not a lot of Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. Y'all have to be put together to be more than Black Americans. Like when they talk about Latin crimes and immigrant crimes, they put all y'all niggas together. They don't say, "Oh, y'all this is why we stopped. This is why we separated from the Black Diaspora because they were giving us their problems." All y'all brown people, y'all want to be considered brown people, y'all Latinos, y'all picking up other people's problems from like Dominicans to El Salvadorians to Guatemalans. This is why niggas think y'all all have machetes. You know? This is why everybody think y'all have chicken in y'all. Everybody think y'all niggas have chickens and roosters in y'all backyards. You know? It's because y'all are lumped in together. This is why a lot of like Afro Latinas, they want to be delineating from y'all niggas. They don't want to be nowhere near y'all crazy ass niggas. Because y'all niggas think y'all conquistadors. Like, come on. Why would an Afro Latino want to be lumped in with y'all crazy, goofy niggas? You know? And shout out to the Afro Latina community and stuff like that. But them niggas don't want to be nowhere near you. Yeah, niggas think they got fucking chickens and roosters in their backyard and everything. And shout out to you, Ohio. Salute, salute. Yeah. And it's not all of y'all. It's just like, yo, y'all bring so much different culture that they just lump y'all niggas in together. Y'all gonna get that sooner or later. Y'all gonna be doing the same shit that Black Americans is doing. Y'all gonna be like, oh no, y'all not gonna keep on giving me these Dominican problems and I'm Puerto Rican. Y'all niggas get mad when niggas call y'all Puerto Rican or Dominican and y'all one or the other. Which means that actually FBAs are actually 25. No, we're fit. No, 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 no. We're like 50 plus million. We're like 50 plus million be active. You're bugging. You know, they don't do that to us. Only time they do that to us is when it comes to crime. Other than that, if they're from a different country, they put other, or they put their culture or what they are. They don't put, oh yeah, they're Black Americans. It has never been like that. Be active. And don't act stupid. Be active. You're from New York. You should know that. You know most of them niggas don't be putting that they're black. They say that they're Caribbean. You know, like yeah, man. It's like I get it. You know, it's it just doesn't make sense. Also, too, you gotta understand too. I'm gonna go get back to my bullets. Africans manipulate other achievements and borderline and steal their achievements from foundational Black American success. You know, and this is where I always tell people all the time, stop. Like, I had a guy that said, like, yo, I think Terrence Crawford is from fucking Nigeria. He looked like he's a Nigerian. I'm like, that nigga is from fucking Nebraska. That nigga is nowhere near a fucking Nigerian. Oh, but he looked like it. No, no, we're not gonna do that to him. We can't insult that nigga like that. You know? That's one thing we gotta also watch out for when people stealing cultures and like culture achievements and trying to add on, try to fucking linger onto this shit like fucking Kwame does. Kwame and Shabaka does that same thing. And shout out to you, Shabaka. Today I'm gonna call you a sucker. So if you do some sucker shit, I'm gonna call you a sucker. So just remember, Africans need. And you, one thing I'm always gonna say, you never really, yeah, Omaha's finest. Salute to Omaha. You know. One thing I'm gonna say this, Africans never said anything good about Black Americans. I will say that. I never heard them say anything good about them. You know. You said FBA like 50 plus million. Yeah, real talk. I'm telling you, a lot of you gotta understand. Be active. A lot of Black Americans don't fill out census, especially people down south. And down south is a lot of Black Americans. You know, there's like probably in the Northeast, there's probably like at least a good 15 to 20 million in the Northeast. All jokes aside, you know. But most is down south, like from Florida all the way to like Texas. You know, don't forget about Chicago. Like this is true. You know, it's like most black people don't figure out census. But put it this way: if we really figure it out, I think it'll be 50 plus. Easy, easy. They already saying what people said it's like 43 to 44 million, but it's more. You know, because also too, you gotta understand too. There's not that many like African and Caribbean immigrants in America. There's probably like 5 to 6 million. You know, that's it. You know, healthy demand pretend to be a Puerto Rican. Yeah, they be doing that sometimes. You know, they do that sometimes, man. And hold on, so how far you flee on a welfare check? Bars, man, you have no understanding of Africans and Black history. Hey, if that's how you feel, Shabaka, that's how you feel. You know, we have watched videos, Shabaka, and you can't say we haven't watched videos to solidify what I'm saying is correct. We have watched videos, Shabaka, so you know. Oh yeah, scammers to the fucking fullest. No, 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 no. Shh. No, 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 not right now. No, 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 no. Once they start doing that, you know they're scamming. No, 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 no. You know, it just. But they lie like I'm gonna be personally honest. They lie like just like white people, man. They pick a you. You are the sucker. You are say What the white slave masters tell you. Tell me about what, sucker? Do you want me to tell you why I call you a sucker? You can't even tell me why I'm a sucker. You're a sucker because you know what? You had a fucking Jamaican tell you that you niggas got ran out by dogs and got spit on by white people, and you said, "Yo, that nigga had a good talking point." That's the bitch that came out of you. I'm gonna be personally honest, Shabaka. Use a sucker. It's all right. Like my nigga, you get mad at me because you's an old school sucker. You know, you're the Ron O'Neal of Pan Africanism, my nigga. And if y'all don't know who Ron O'Neal is, that's the nigga who sold out Fred Hampton, got the nigga killed, then killed himself after. Oh shit! Nah, Africans are the worst. Yeah, underhand gutter for centuries. Yeah, and the thing about it, this is why I say, yo, we got to stop giving Africans so much credit. Them niggas had like a 5,000 year head start to fix their country. All of a sudden, in the early 1900s, 1800s, their country's a piece of shit, you know? So at the end of the day, we don't want to hear nothing from no Africans, you know? He is an old school sucker. That nigga's like pushing 60. And then the thing about it, we were talking about women yesterday. This nigga was talking about putting on positive fucking educational music when he got bitches over. That nigga crazy. That nigga Shabaka crazy. Yo, Daryl. Nah, there's more than that. You know, there's easily more than that. Be active. You know, this is overall Black Americans and 30 to 40% of that are not. No, that's not true. There's only like 5 million fucking immigrants, black immigrants in America. What are you talking about? Like, be active. You're sounding crazy right now. There's not that many immigrants in America. This is why when I say, yo, when they give this talking point that they are all doctors and lawyers, that shit's a fucking lie. Most of y'all niggas is Uber drivers and cleaning niggas, wiping people's asses. You know, this is this is why I say be active. You're a liar, man. You know, it's he said 35% of that shit, those people are fucking Caribbean and African. No, nigga, there's not that many Africans and Caribbeans in America. Maybe in fucking England, yes. If we were talking about England, yes, I probably would agree with you. Or I could say, well, this nigga holds light to the candle, so he might be right. But I can't say, come on. This nigga said 43%. He said 43 million and like 35% is Caribbean and African. Nigga, you are crazy. You know? Yeah, man. I'm starting to think Puerto Ricans are liars, man. Yeah, man. Don't believe no motherfucking Puerto Rican, man. Them niggas brought the rats and roaches over. I'm just joking, everybody. I like Puerto Ricans. Puerto Ricans is dope. I don't listen to y'all music. I don't really eat y'all food like that. Y'all food is good. It's alright, but I ain't gonna. What's good from Puerto Rican restaurants is their goat. Other than that, yeah. Born in America and not counted by as in. No, some people don't like to be put on census. I'm telling you. This is why I'm saying you don't know black culture. That's why you're not qualified to talk for black people. You know? If I'm asking you about some Puerto Rican shit, like, yo, nigga, why y'all niggas is growing like fucking coconut trees in your backyard or some shit like that, you know? Or like why y'all taking sand off the beach and put it in your backyard or some weird shit like y'all niggas is doing. Or why y'all putting too much salt and pepper in y'all fucking food, you know? Then after that, I'll ask you. But other than that, you can't talk on black Americans. You know nothing about black Americans. You know? You an acre baby, you know? And I could call you an acre baby because at the end of the day, you left your country, you know? But it's all right. Shout out to the anchor babies that's doing something positive. But I'm not gonna take no information from a chicken breeding fucking Puerto Rican. So it's just I'm not gonna take no information from you. You know, it's just like, yo, you're not even a real Puerto Rican, my nigga. You're a New Yorker. You're not even a real Puerto Rican. Like, yo, nigga. Nah, greatness and fuck anchor babies. Nah, like I'm being personally honest. It's like, yo, nigga, you're not a real Puerto Rican. You're a New Yorker. Like you got you, and this is the reason why you are a New Yorker, because you got black culture. You do black culture shit. Like you use black culture. Yeah, man. That nigga's a grade A dick sucker. That's what he is. He's a Division 1 dick sucker. Shabaka is, and it's sad. Just still, I don't know if he said he's black. I think the nigga's from Ghana. He sound like a Ghana, a sucker nigga from Ghana that'll sell somebody. It just that's just how he sounds. But it's just like, my nigga, you're not even a Puerto Rican. You're a New Yorker, my nigga. You know, and that's just how it is, man. And it's all right to be a fucking New Yorker, but I don't think Puerto Ricans is gonna claim you, nigga, because nigga, you're only there for a week, my nigga, and you're back. You're there for a weekend, and you're back at home. You're back in New York with the rats and roaches, nigga. So it's let's not do that. No, let's not do that. You know, there is no real Puerto Rican at this point. They're pale skin. Oh shit. Oh shit. Greatness. He said there's no such thing as a real Puerto Rican. Y'all gave y'all skin color. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I think he might be right. Look at him. Now he want to do the census. That shit just change every year, my nigga. Come on, let's not do the census. You sure you just say Kwame? Nah, this is everybody. To this day, I still think that's Fat Joe. Be active is Fat Joe. I still think that nigga's Fat Joe. Cause the nigga be capping. You know? You got a white Puerto Rican trying to tell black people about black culture. Like, come on, my nigga. Nigga, like, yo, let's personally be honest here. Y'all niggas was not running around here like Native Americans. Y'all niggas was running around here like Christopher Columbus in y'all own country, my nigga. Y'all did not have y'all traditional clothes on. Let's not lie. Y'all came in here. Y'all came to Puerto Rico with the fake wigs, with the makeup on, with the fucking spandex and the Coach boots, nigga. Y'all niggas came in. Y'all came to America. Y'all came to what is it? Puerto Rico like fairies, my nigga. Like, let's personally be honest. Like, that's what y'all niggas did. Like, let's personally be honest. How do I really know that you're a Taino Indian? Aren't y'all the mix of the mixed group of Latinos? Like, y'all legit mutts. So that's what I was told. From a Puerto Rican. You know, and I'm gonna tell him today. I was like, yeah, man. I used that shit, and niggas got mad that I said that shit. After I get out of here, I'm like, yo, homie, yeah. But yeah, it's just greatness you lost. Is it at the? Why are you talking about Latinos? Y'all are immigrants, just like the Italians, Irish, Germans, etc. 100 years ago, we the Americans were here and built our country. And most of us already been here. You know, This is the history. Also, too, we gotta go back. This is the history that Africans don't want us to tell. You know, I do think Africans do know our history. I don't think they want to tell the truth about the history. You know, this is why they have to undermine and belittle all our achievements and all our obstacles. You know, shout out to your OC. Salute, salute, shalom, shalom. Oh, OC, I'm gonna have a good show for you tomorrow. It's a reaction video. Captain Tazaria. He did a debate with some rabbis. So we're gonna watch it tomorrow. So so everybody give me a second, all right? Give me a second, everyone. What's up? What's up? Oh well, we're gonna have to wait. You go eat food, eat some food, and I'll get it later. Give me a second. But yeah, they have to undermine everything we're saying. You know, there is a white shooter a lot over your cousin's face for less than. Oh shit! Watch your mouth. Yo, y'all wilding out already, huh? Yeah, let's see what Pig says. And those stupid motherfuckers still bow down to to their kings. If that's your words, and for you to go over there and bow down like a god, like a good subject. Oh shit! Oh, nobody gives a fuck about. Oh, who's that? Shabaka, Benefaso, who's that? Bikini Faso, the Bikini Beach, Bikini Faso. That's why I told people all the time. It's like, yo, y'all don't know if they're gonna accept Black Americans. I've been said that, you know. But that's why, yo, salute to him. At least he's fighting for his country and he's not fleeing like most governors will do. You know, he's actually fighting and putting his life on the line because I think he's gonna get popped anyways. You know, I think he's gonna get murked. I suppose they will fight it out to see who gets sledded their country out. Yeah, facts. You know, that's why this is bullshit. That's why Benin Queen try to tell you. My mother don't even like Africans. Shabaka, my mother don't even like Africans. All jokes aside, my mother talks shit about Africans too. The fuck? This is why I always tell you, Shabak, you better stop talking about my mother. You know why? Because my mother don't like Africans. Yeah, my mother don't like Africans. My mother's bougie, nigga. Like, the fuck? Yo, Shabak is crazy. Yeah, man, my mother, yo. My mother don't like Africans. You know, I don't even think my mother like white people, if you ask me, but she's bougie as fuck. You know? I remember my mom when she went to work, this fucking lady had this book going around her office. If y'all know what this book is, read what it is. She ran around her office showing black people that book, and white people got uncomfortable around her. And I told her, you can't be doing that shit. You're gonna get fired. Yeah, I don't think my mother like white people like that, and I think it's because of me. Because when I used to tell my mother, like, yo, you acting white, she got mad at me. Yeah, if y'all know what that book is, yeah, you'll understand why. But yeah, I don't think my mother like white people like that. Again, your whole FBA movement, it's all about having what we have. Y'all don't got anything. That's the thing. Be active. Y'all don't have anything. All you have is rats and roaches and cows. You know? And bodegas. That's it. That's all y'all got in Newport cigarettes. Like, why the fuck would we want that? If anything, you would want what we have. Y'all don't have anything. Like, what do y'all have? First of all, y'all don't have a nation because white people are taking it. Y'all the African. I'm gonna be personally honest. be active. Your country is like the y'all like the Latinos of Africans. Niggas is just taking y'all land. And y'all niggas ain't doing nothing about it. What's going on, FBA Convo? Salute, salute. Can you play O'Shea's last video? It was it was off code. Oh, was it? Okay, okay, yeah. We can play that early. We can play that. I said that to him too. All right, I said it's like 53 plus millions. 1 million each. I told him that FBA convo. He thinks it's 43 millions and 30. He said he think 35. He said it's 43 million Black Americans, but 35 to 40% are immigrants. He said. This is why I said be active is fucking nuts. He's crazy. He's doing that cocaine, man, right now. I'm gonna say this too: be active or Fat Joe. Don't start doing booger sugar and trying to type. You know, don't try to do that. Your mother and you are African. Look in the mirror. I look good, but I don't think I'm an African, man. I got African genetics and genes in me, but so does white people. You know, white people got African genes in them too. Remember I told you that, Shabaka. White people African too, since they got African DNA in them. They just got very little of it. You know, this is the thing. We saved you. You don't have shit. You don't have any. You don't have any. Yeah. It was was it unprecedented. Look it up. China. Well, we're gonna say this about China. Um, and this is just my opinion. I think they're probably one of the most racist people ever. They don't like black people, and I think it's because of immigrants. There's a law that they passed that they they promote racism. Yes. So I wouldn't tell any black person to move to China. No. Don't move there or India. Indians hate black people the most. I think they hate black people more than white people. You know, nah, Africans didn't know they were Africans until Europeans told them. Facts. Oh yeah, the Chinese are China centric. Yeah, but they're black too because I think you're talking about the sub-Saharan. Like that's why we're gonna watch a video, and I didn't know this. That's why what's his name? Nelson Mandela. He looked Asian. I didn't even know this. He got slanted eyes and everything. You know, so it's. Why you on talk? Why you would you say I got nappy hair, man? That's a derogatory term, man. You know, I said coil. Nappy hair came from white people. You know, just to disparage our good hair and stuff. You know, but yeah, always have less than 2%. Yeah, but they still got black DNA. They could have a half a percentage of blackness. They still got it in their body. So, like, what are you saying, Shabaka? You know? Yeah, I think they hate the Japanese, but the Japanese they love black Americans. I will tell you that. There's this thing that's going on right now where they want black Americans. Kwame gets mad at this every time I say that. They want black Americans to reproduce in their country because of our genetics and their population is dying out. You know, so yeah, FBA shouldn't move anywhere. None of these places are safe for our people. Okay to visit, but not to live. Facts. Yeah, we'll get robbed. Shalom with that one. Shalom, shalom. But yeah, many African vloggers prove the opposite, bro. Chinese clearly Love app. No, no, they don't. They were about to build a black city in Japan. They took that shit away. Once some Nigerians started fleeing over there, fucking it up for us. Because when we tell you what it is, too, Penguin, some do. I will say that some do say like, oh yeah, they fuck with black people. They fuck with black culture. Yes, I will say that they fuck with black culture. But fucking with black people in China, no, they don't fuck with us like that. The Japanese, yes, they fuck with black people. But the thing about it, you also got to understand, you got these Caribbeans and you got these Africans cosplaying us in Japan, saying that they're us and spreading a negative light about us. They probably eating out the garbage or some shit like that, or they doing some weird, aggressive shit with bitches and stuff, or they don't know how to talk to females and just the whole 9 yards and stuff like that. And this is where I get nervous, and this is why I understand the delineation, and I hope other people, other coaches understand it as well. Oh, hold on, we have our own land. FBAs don't. We have the power of our own. No, you don't. The United States control your land. So let's stop lying right there. Be active. We are in charge of our own institutions. No, you're not, because you know what? Most of y'all flee to America to get the education. So your education is a piece of shit. You know, FBA don't basically everything that we have is exactly what FBAs are fighting for. What are you talking about? Y'all not fight. Y'all, let me tell y'all, y'all still to this day is fighting to change our flags. Y'all wanted to make those flags black and white. Y'all did not make it black and white. Y'all made it like the Americans. So at the end of the day, you cannot say that. Let me see what Pink said. Watch the African vlogs. Mentions many Blasians now in China. No racism by China. No, there is. They're excluded. A lot of them feel excluded. What's her name talks about it a lot, and she's Japanese. And Naomi, what's her name? The tennis chick. She talks about the shit in Japan, in Asian culture. They don't like dark skin. Like, let's personally be honest. And I'm gonna talk to you, Penguin, and I'm gonna explain to you. You know, um, in Asian culture, you got to be white to be accepted. You have to have white skin. This is why a lot of them bleaches their skin. If you don't bleach your skin and you got some type of melanin, you are considered a farmer. That's like being called a nigger. You know, that shit is not accepted. If you're a certain size, it's not accepted. It's like 110 or just very very small and thin. Being big is not accepted. Being married, working on your career, and being like the age 30 and not married is not accepted. Those shit is not accepted at all. So in China, it's 3 times worse. You know, you're supposed to be married before like 25. This is why I always say, like, and when you add other cultures in that, it's not gonna adapt to that. Like we heard about, and like we can't act. Is it China is the devised unlike Japan? Nah, I think Japan is a little bit more acceptant when it comes to fair skinned people. They even have to deal with Africans. Africans and blacks are very different. You can tell that they're different, you know, just by cultural wise and mannerism, you know. Is that I don't blame them. But I get what you're saying. No, like I get what you're saying. There is some people that do accept black people in China, but it's not that much, you know. And there's billions of them here. There are laws to be pushed racism in China, you know. If you need me to name them, I will have to look those up, but I know there's laws, you know. Don't forget. I think that is it like a dictating. No, it's not a dictating country. It's a system that is run by Asians. It's not really acceptable for black people. I always advise people not to go. You gotta even look at it like the Chinese people in America. They don't even fuck with black people. They exclude themselves from them. No, 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 Ping One. We're not gonna lie. We're not gonna lie here. No, and shout out to you again, but that's a lie. That's a lie. You go to Chinatown, try to get housing in Chinatown. You try that shit. Your show be set on fire. So, big boy, you try to get people killed out here, man. You better not tell them niggas to go to Chinatown. Yeah, China's segregated too, man. And they segregate their own people. Chinese people segregate their own people too. So, come on, yo, Pigboy, you gotta make me end up doing a topic question on that. But yo, let me get back to these bulletins, man. Shout out to Ping One, man. Salute, man. Salute. The one question I had was Africans trying to replace Black American culture. I think this is a very problematic thing because I think this is what they're doing. Africans are trying to compare Black Americans' cultures to their own culture to have ownership. I think that's what they're actually are doing right now, and I think it's very dangerous. You know, because you got to look at it. We have universal culture. Like, what's so universal about Africa? They don't have anything universal, And as I said, I think it's very dangerous. We all learning, bro. No, no, no. You no. I'm gonna say this, Pain. You don't need no excuse of what you said. What you say. I think if you think if you think it's legit, then it's legit. Like I might think different, and I might not agree with it, but at the end of the day, stand 10 toes down on your opinion. I would not want you to change your opinion. So like, just keep it. But yeah, it's. I will be personally honest. I think Africans fucked that shit up. Fucked the Asian countries up because when they come to America, they don't like Black Americans like that. They actually separate themselves from us, and we haven't done anything for them. It's mostly the white people talking crazy about them, and they love white people, you know. But it's all right. It is what it is. This is how people come. This is how people act when they come into this country until they get a reality check, you know. Like looking into Massachusetts, a lot of brothels is getting shut down, and it's Asian owned, because they're running whorehouses. I mean, massage parlors is getting shut down because they're brothels, So it's just African vlog show the reality, bro. Just watch. No, I'll watch some, but I know the truth. That's why I'll never go to China, So yeah, Puerto Ricans are the majority in Puerto Rico, which means yeah, because y'all got like 32 people in your whole fucking country, my nigga. Like, yo, be active. All y'all niggas ran out the country. Y'all got like 20 people in your country. Like oh, blacks in Americas are propagated. No, no. Playground. To a point. And the reason why, like I said, we are very universal. Why you think most of our patterns was stolen? Then when you ask these people how they did it, a black man had to show them. So it's just, yeah, it happens. Yeah, ping one. They're wilding in the live chat. I know you're new to this, but this is what goes on in the live chat. We wild out, So like just in like I'm gonna tell you this. enjoy, have fun, Penguin. Don't take this shit too serious. Enjoy, have fun, try to learn. If you can teach something, teach something. You know, some people ain't gonna believe that thing about China. I'm gonna be personally honest, especially not in my live chat. It's not hate. It's not hate. It's just this is the type of shit that happens in this. Like, yo, this is what I'm telling you. I'm gonna tell you something, Penguin. I'm from Boston. Boston is a systematic racist state. Probably one of the most systematic racist states. Systemly, it's racist. It has always been racist. But we have these areas in Massachusetts where a lot of black people can't go, or black people are gonna be feel different, or they're gonna feel like, yo, they're not accepted. So I'm just telling you what's going on. Like, I used to go to, I love going to Chinatown to get some duck and butt choy and some white rice. But I know, like, certain places I'm not wanted. So it's just, I'm not gonna act like, oh, well, you know what? It's maybe me, it's me and stuff. No, it's not me. These niggas don't know me from a hole in the wall. It's just what they, they look at us, you know. But yeah, active, be active. You are the majority because there's only like 20 Puerto Ricans in Puerto Rico now. All y'all niggas fled. Like, and I'm just joking with you. Be active because I'm just fucking with you. But yeah, it's like that a lot. If you're gonna say what type of people are accepted that are Asian, probably my girls people. You know, Cambodians. Are there some racist ones? Yeah, absolutely. Go to California. They're having a little war right now. They're having a little race war right now. But I think that's mostly with Mexicans and blacks, though. Yeah, and also you gotta understand too. Ping, look at. I'm gonna give you an example. Let's talk about gangs. Have you noticed every black gang is multicultural? Like anybody can join the Crips, Bloods, Vice Lords, fucking only gang that you probably cannot join, even if you're African, is the Black Gorilla family. But there are the Dead Man Inc. Let's look at other races gangs. Black people cannot join. They rather take a white person before they take a black person. Like, let me give you an example. Name a black triad. The closest I'm gonna be personally honest. The closest gang that was probably created by like Asians or Latinos is probably the Asian Crips. Like, was it ABZ or something like that? And the Little Rascals, whatever they're called. I just learned about them. Yeah, black people. There's some black people in those gangs. But it's yeah. Yeah, it's just like Ping One. Don't take this shit serious. It's just this is the stuff that we see. Yeah, Asians are not all Chinese. So yeah, Chinese on the other hand, they're different. Yeah, they're different. They want to be white. That's why I always tell people all the time they're they're accepted in white culture. Chinese people. Japanese, I don't know. Cambodians, definitely no, because they're too dark. Yeah, they won't be accepted. Technically, they're considered farmers in Chinese culture. They're the black people of Asian culture. Them in the Vietnamese, yeah, you know, but it happens. I know because my baby mother's Asian. She's Cambodian. You know, but yeah, it just and it's more of a colorism. I wouldn't even say a race thing. It's more of a colorism thing. When it comes to them, it just ends up being a race thing. It's funny how you FBAs are talking all that shit about Puerto Rico, when in fact FBA's whole entire movement has been having exact. What we have. Yo, yo, Fat Joe, don't crash out. All right, we joking around about Puerto Rico, man. We was just joking, man. Nigga, we know there's more than 20 people in Puerto Rico. I was just joking, nigga. Damn, Fat Joe's wilding out. Come on, Joey Caps. Don't do that to me, man. Don't do that to me. That nigga about to crash out on everybody. He's about to crash out on black people. Start calling niggas Cocolos and Morenos and shit. How about this? Be active. To piss you off, Big Pun is Dominican, nigga. Big Pun is Dominican. He's not even Puerto Rican. He don't even act like a Puerto Rican. He's a Dominican, nigga. That nigga look like a Dominican. He don't look Puerto Rican, nigga. Yo, Puerto Ricans hate that shit. Yo. He ain't no Dominican. He's Puerto Rican. Nah, Big Pun is Dominican. I have a degree, but get fired because of unqualification rights. Unqualified white fit in. Nope. Yeah, welcome to America, player. Best thing I'm gonna tell you to do, man, is try to build your own shit. I'm gonna tell you this. This is a land of milk and honey. Most of us who do work, we do have a job where we're trying to make big. Like me, I'm a supervisor for direct care, you know? But this is my real job right here and doing indies wrestling. You know, I'm not gonna put more work into there than I do to here. Oh shit! Before Bobby call me, everybody don't forget to like and subscribe and comment on our live chat. And also, if you want to donate, I'll throw it in the live chat right now, and you can super chat Venmo or even Cash App it. It's in the description, but I'll put it in the live chat as well too. And shout out to everybody who be giving me donations. But if you don't have it, don't worry. Just share to X, to all your apps and stuff, to have more people come up here and get busy and stuff. So, like I said, yeah, like we get busy on this in this channel right here. Hey yo, FBA convo, I gotta tell you something too. Remember you told me to do that video? Yo, they blocked the video. That's why we can't see the video from Friday night. Yeah, they blocked it. Yo, that shit, we did crazy numbers too. I'm gonna be personally honest. Yo, we did crazy numbers. Like super crazy numbers that Friday. When I went to bed that night, we only had like 60, 70 views. Nigga, when I woke up, there was like over like 300 to 400 views. And I woke up around 8 o'clock. I went to bed at like 2 or 3. Yo, we did crazy. And shout out to all of y'all. Yo, we all did crazy numbers that Friday. And be in charge of your own destination. Let me see what you're talking about. Greatness. UFEAs don't have 0.01 of what we have. What are you talking about? We're the most successful black people collectively. Yeah, I don't have anything in Puerto Rico. Only thing y'all have is plantains and avocados. Like, come on, let's not do that. Be active. Peace all we all have in the struggle and the bees belly of the bee. Yeah, but I'm gonna say this, Ping One. This is the reason of the delineation, so we can fix ourselves. It's not like, oh yeah, we hate Africans and stuff like that. It's just too much. It's just too much to handle now. And the thing about it, because we all have different codes of ethics. Like when we have a problem, we all let everybody know. From us to the Caribbeans to the Africans, don't fuck with this nigga. But when it comes to a collective of Africans and Caribbeans, they won't tell us anything. They'll let us crash and burn. And that's a problem. So this is what we're dealing with, So yeah. Let's see. Imagine coming from a nation where you wipe your ass with leaves and then wag your fingers at FBA. Yeah, that's just how it is, Ray Ray. It's like you coming from a bad situation, but you're telling a person that actually is fighting and actually is achieving something how to fight. It's just a weird situation. You've been programmed to self hate. Nah, we don't hate ourselves. That's one thing. We don't. I don't know where you get that from. We don't self hate. We love ourselves. We actually love ourselves a lot more. You know, we'll probably self hurt ourselves with drugs and alcohol and all that other shit. And not work out. But other than that, no, we don't self hate ourselves. I get what you're trying to say, but I don't think that's the word. I think it's self hurt or self destruct. Even I don't really think we do that. Let's see, you and illusions. No, you think you're in a struggle. You don't have good thing. Yeah, the coons. But Shabaka, how we're coons, but you answer to the Democrats? I'm just saying, Asians do it too in my hood. Yeah. Hey, where you from, Penguin? I need to know where you from. I probably might have an idea what you're going through. Um, I lost over 30 peers. Where are you from? Are you from California? You seem like you're from California. Probably Long Beach, Stockton area. Hmm. Oh, you from Canada? Jesus Christ. So you live with Caribbeans, my nigga. Yeah, you with the Caribbeans, my nigga. Hey, yo, do you know? Um, let's go Hobbs. um, do you know that Black Canadians created hockey? Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna say this, Ping One. You're with a lot of different ethnic groups. You're with a nigga. It's like going to a yeah. You're gonna have a lot of problems, Ping One. Many Jamaican friends. Yeah. So you're probably Montreal, Toronto, I think. Yeah, Montreal, Toronto. Shout out to Canada, but yeah. Montreal, I think Montreal, Canada, or Canada. You might have a lot of Vietnamese up there. Yeah, so you're different. You're dealing with a whole different like laws of the land. Like I'm gonna tell you this. I can't even vouch for what you're going through right now, but America's a little bit different. Yeah, it's a little bit different. It might be a lot. Um, I don't know. That's black. And yeah. Yeah. This is America. Yeah, America's a little bit different, player. Um, yeah, so that's why I understand now. It's not even your fault, Penguin. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Yeah, Canada's different. Canada, I think y'all have laws where like y'all can't be like disrespecting each other and stuff like that. Like you can disrespect, but it had to be on a like a level. Niggas could get fines like that. So yeah, America is it's free. You could talk that shit. Yo, let me tell you what's a nice place in Canada, if y'all consider it Canada, Penguin. Uh Ottawa. I love Ottawa. I'm gonna be personally honest. I love that more than Montreal, Toronto, and Calgary. I love Ottawa. So shout out to Ottawa and shout out to where you're from, Ping One. And salute, man. Salute, standing 10 toes down on what you believe in, man. I'm gonna get back into this too. Also, I'm gonna say this: Africans are trying to replace black identity. I think that's a Canada's economy. Yeah, because they're run by, I think, England kinda. I think the Queen of King Charles runs, I think, Canada as well. They have a president, but I think, or a prime minister or some shit like that, but they're run by kind of just about the king, so not being a fake coalition doesn't mean beef. Yeah. So yeah, that shit it's gonna be a little bit different. Yeah, it's same. It's stolen land. I get that Ottawa is the commie headquarters. Shout out to greatness. Yeah, I just like it because it's so fucking clean. I just wouldn't go there in October. It'll be like 33 degrees right now, and the weather would just drop down to like 4 below. That's one thing I hate about Canada. It's just the weather drops. This is how I don't even know why like Somalians be in Canada. Like, why the fuck are y'all in Canada? And y'all just came from some like hot desert land, and you're going to a fucking like Eskimo area. Like, it sucks, man. But Canada's dope. But I'm gonna say this: Jamaicans are getting mad at Africans in Canada right now. They want Africans out of Canada. So there is tensions with Africans in Jamaica. I mean, in Canada. So yeah, it took decades for slavery to be ended. We were fighting in the Revolutionary War. Yeah, be active. Thinks Puerto Ricans was in the Seminole War. No, no, no. What you say? Be active. You said you think. You said Puerto Ricans were in the Florida War. Shout out to Be Active or Joey Cap. That's Fat Joe. I think it's Fat Joe. Y'all niggas think I'm joking, but I think that's Fat Joe talking. Cause he sounds like the shit that he says sounds like some Fat Joe shit. And I don't know if, Be Active. Are you Fat Joe? Like, be honest. If you're Fat Joe, just like, yeah, I'm Fat Joe, man. I just wanted to talk. And we're gonna talk. And I know niggas kicked your back in and got you fired from BET, but come on, my nigga, like, you're welcomed here. It's just like niggas just gonna kick you back in once you start talking crazy. So, yeah, be active. It's just that's how it is, though. Let Donald Trump show you. Yeah, it's yeah, niggas is talking crazy. I think he's Fat Joe. I don't care what anybody say. But I'm gonna get to the next one. The reason why Black Americans are fighting against the Black Diaspora, I think this is gonna be very important. Why are they fighting? The disrespect from the Black Diaspora towards the Black American identity. Why is there a problem with our identity? It's not like, oh yeah, we want to be like, oh, we're trans, what is it, transracial or something like that. It's not us being transracial. It's just telling our culture, showing our history. Y'all niggas want to tell us our history, talk about we're from Africa and y'all niggas the one who sent it. No, it's not like that. There's more to it. So it's like I said, man, it's more to a lot of things. So you just gotta get used to shit like that. I'm gonna say this: the disrespect from the Black diaspora towards Black identity, like Africans is trying to destroy and erase the history to make us second class Africans. And I'm gonna be personally honest about that. Ray Ray, my family dates black. We don't discriminate. Nigga, Puerto Rican position. Yeah. Yeah, facts. But yeah, it's um I do want to say this. I think our history is very important and I think we need to keep our history. They want to take credit from our history. Do they date? Do they marry black men? Do they marry blacks? You talking about people in Canada? Oh yeah, they'll marry you real fast. Like there was a Somalian girl I was going out with for like 3 4 months. Yeah, she was trying to get married within 3 4 months. Man, I'm like, what the fuck? You know, just everything, man. Like it's a different culture up there in Canada. You would understand why Drake do the shit that he does. Like the majority is Jamaican culture. I'm gonna be personally honest. In Canada, and if I'm right, paying one, let me know. The majority of like black culture in or what y'all consider black culture in Canada is Jamaican culture. It's not African culture. It's Jamaican culture. Like you got Cardell official. You got the West Indian people coming out of there. You got what's his name? But most of these people do like black culture, like what's his name? Tory Lanez, I think he's like from the Bahamas or Bahamian or some shit like that. I think they're called Bahamians or Bajans. He's one of those. It's a land for Caribbeans. I'm gonna be personally honest. It's like Canada. I mean, it's like England. Like it's legit like England. Get the fuck out of here. Yee, y'all wilding in the live chat. Go on. Hey, like I said, I'll let y'all talk and y'all do y'all thing in the live chat. Like I always say, I'm not gonna police anything because at the end of the day, we can all figure this out. We can all solve our problems and stuff. Even with what's his name, Beat Active. I'm not gonna block anybody. I don't do that, and the reason why I don't think we should handle things like that. Because I do let people talk. If you ever wanted to get on a panel, I'm not gonna do the panel tonight, but we'll do a panel tomorrow, or then I think Wednesday we'll do a panel Wednesday. So if you want to jump on the panel, I'll let you talk. Yeah, Jamaicans we're here for a long time. First black immigrants. Yeah, see, yeah, it's y'all got a big West Indian culture up there. So like I said, it's like Europe. I mean, it's like England or UK. So yeah, it's different. No need to block. Yeah. I wouldn't do that to nobody, even if y'all talk crazy and stuff. Man, let me tell you something. I was called a fucking monkey. I had white supremacists talk about they want to fuck me in my ass. And they said some weird shit. Call me a jigaboo. A monkey. Yo, everything, nigger. Nigga, I'm not gonna block you for that. Let you talk. Like, if you want to talk crazy, talk crazy. You know. It's just I just wouldn't do that. Just off the strength. I just personally wouldn't do that. Cause shit can be solved. Shit people can learn from it. So yeah. Also I want to say is that black Americans are giving stop let me tell you what black Americans stopped doing. They stopped giving their credit to Africans and started giving it to their black ancestors. Cause you gotta understand their ancestors fought, you know? They fought. So we can't I didn't want to be like, oh well. And this is why I stopped giving credit to Africa and stuff like that. All suffers from white supremacies in Canada. Yeah, facts. This is why we're having this talk right now. And I think this is a very good talk. What and I want you to actually try to think about this ping one. What black Americans have done in the world is we gave people the blueprint to fight. So what we're doing in America right now, where you have people actually fighting with these white supremacists to having these black people be political soldiers, then you have other black people being the mouth, you know? We're still figuring it out, but at the end of the day, it's still we're making a lot of progress. So what we're doing, you could be doing in Canada. We're having y'all organizations, having your movements, defend, defeating white supremacy. There's a way of fighting white supremacists. You just got to know the system. Once you start knowing the white supremacy system, you know how to counterattack it. You know how to have them think like, oh shit, have them all fucked up. Look what they've been doing to black Americans for the last, ever since the 60s, telling us that we had to vote Democrats. Vote blue no matter who. They were voting us for our own demise. Then the Republicans wasn't giving us shit. So you know what we did? We ain't voting for none of y'all crazy niggas. This is what you got to understand now. Let's say this. The Democrats get elected for the presidents for what, 2030, 20, excuse me, 28? The Republicans is going to be crying, bitching to us, talk about we did that shit to them. And 9 out of 10, we did. Like, this is why I was telling, be active. His culture actually don't really make a difference. You know? They don't really make a difference because at the end of the day, we're the last call. We're the ones who actually really picked the presidency. You know? You gotta look at the Latino community and the white community is always gonna be a tie. It's gonna mostly be a tie. But if you use the black community, 90% of what we do, and if we're like collective, if we're the collective group, we're gonna win the presidency. We're gonna pick who's gonna be the president. You gotta understand too, Latinos, they don't have they have no loyalty to nobody. If they're gonna fit in with somebody, they're gonna fit in with whoever's gonna help them. Black Americans has always been voting Democrat. Why you think for the last, 20, 30 years it has been Democrats? Democrats had run the office. Democrats has run the House. It has been like this for a very long time. Shit is changing because black Americans just, fuck it. There's black Americans getting mad at black Americans that we're not voting. Black Americans like, I'm just voting for policies. You know? Like all this shit that these these white people are doing, talk about, oh yeah, we're gonna call the National Guard. Nigga, we already been through the National Guards. Niggas fought National Guards. Niggas was fighting them in the 50s, 60s, burning down buildings, burning down communities. Nigga, it got so bad they had to call James Brown and tell James Brown to tell niggas stop burning down fucking communities. So it gets that bad when they have to call our entertainers, our leaders, and say like, yo, can you please stop this? These niggas were begging James Brown to tell him to stop this. The niggas turned on James Brown after. Call that nigga cool and everything. I like James Brown. That nigga's from my grandma's city. Well, he's from my grandma's city. He's from Augusta, so Augusta, St. Clair's, around that area. It's like I said, it's a. This is the one thing that beat actors don't understand. He don't understand that political field. Like I get what he's saying. It's horse shit, but it's. I get what he means. I get what he's trying to say. Like this, like I was telling Oh, don't go that route. Be active. Talk about, oh, it's a cult. It's a cult. It's a cult. Don't go that route, man. You look like a sucker. Don't do it. Be active. Don't do it. Be active. I'm telling you, you look crazy. Shabaka looks crazy. Don't you look like this motherfucker? Come on, Fat Joe. Don't do it. But yeah, it just it comes with the territory of things, man. Why you think this is how bad it's getting? I don't even think Democrats are even Democrats are confused right now, and the reason why they're confused is because they don't got the black vote. They don't got the black man's vote. They didn't even have the majority vote. They had the majority, but they didn't have majority black people voting. That's why it looked like, oh, yo, every black person voted. No, not really. Not if you really kind of look, not that many black people voted. Like, let's personally be honest, not many of them voted. You know. Let's see. Rere send me one away ticket. Bronze man, you know nothing about the civil rights movements. They asked James Brown to perform. Yeah, and they told they were burning that motherfucker. They were burning motherfuckers down. And you know where he was at when he gave this speech? The nigga was in Boston. He was in Boston. Niggas was looking at this nigga crazy. What? But they went back to the show and dance. But after that, the nigga had a better. He didn't have a good look. And I love me James Brown. I love James Brown, but it wasn't a good look. Telling niggas like, yo, stop burning down buildings and companies and so, yo, it's just hold it down. These coons and clowns and airplanes. Yeah, real talk greatness. It's just Shabaka's just mad. He's just mad because black people want to delineate. Then when he has to Shabaka gotta understand, like, yo, you gotta adapt with society. You gotta adapt with the system. If these black people are putting out a new system, you gotta learn the system. You can't stay in the past. This is why be active. I'm gonna tell you why you, white America, are losing. Y'all don't know how to adapt. Y'all don't know how to adapt. Like, let me tell you something. If the Latinos were really smart, the ones who are getting deported, they would have figured out a way how to adapt without fighting, without protesting. You have to figure that shit out. You know, it's just like, yo, you can't keep on protesting. You know, like, put it this way, that Palestinian bullshit that was happening. Me, I'm not with none of them. You know, because first of all, it's not my fight. Palestinians don't like black people. They got a city called Slave Land, so let's not do that. They don't fuck with Africans like that. Let's personally be honest. Palestinians, you know, the colonizers versus the colon. Yeah, don't fight each other. Yeah, yo, Ping One. What's going on in America right now? White people are turning on white people. You know, and you know what black Americans do? And this is how mad at the white community is mad at black Americans. They're trying to pick fight with us. And we're trying to tell you we don't care. We telling them we don't care. That's your battle. Why the fuck Charlie Kirk get shot? They want us to care. Nigga, that shit ain't got nothing to do with us. That nigga was a racist. You know? He talked all this racist shit and got killed. Then y'all niggas is asking for sympathy and stuff. We don't give a fuck about him. He's not getting sympathy from me. He's not getting sympathy from me because at the end of the day, if he really wanted sympathy, he wouldn't done. He would have never done half the shit he's did. Why he got sympathy? Because he got shot in the neck and and fell on the floor, still holding the mic in his hands. Come on, bro. No, no, they're oppressed now. They are oppressed now, Penguin. I will say that this is the thing. And this is why I tell people all the time. We even told Mexico. This is the same. Let me tell you something. The same shit that happened with Palestinians happened with the Mexican and the black and brown community. The black and brown community used to talk. I mean, the Latinos used to talk crazy. You see how Be Active was talking crazy to us? Them niggas was talking like that to us for, ever since the 70s and 60s. Niggas been talking about this black and brown solidarity, and I've been telling niggas for years that there's no such thing as no black and brown solidarity. There's no unity. Niggas don't fuck with us. They never really liked us. You know, it's just it is what it is. Mexicans don't like black people like that. They trying to fit in with the white people. You know, if you check these census, a lot of these people check white. They check white Hispanic. You know, they try to separate with us and talk crazy about us. So this is Lilac, Felix. A nigga problem is not our problem. Let the Negroes handle it themselves. We want to be considered white. You know, Ping One. This is the shit that we were going through. Now with Palestinians, when there was Africans over there. There was Africans over there in Palestinians. I mean, in Palestine. They used to talk shit about Africans. All of a sudden, now they're in this situation. They want sympathy. Look how these Palestinians treat us in these corner stores. Talk shit about us. Say foul shit about us. You know, give us the worst of the worst. Now they want sympathy. Don't forget, the Palestinians was the ones that got fucking George Floyd killed. Like, nigga, let's not. We can't do that. And Penguin, I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to unite all of us, but sometimes a nigga gotta figure it out themselves to get unity. Sometimes a nigga has to go through their trial and tribulations by themselves. You know, and that's what it is, Penguin. You know, it's not divide and conquer, because at the end of the day, let me tell you something. If we're let me ask you a question, Penguin. If we're so united, why when we were up one, these people were separating from us? All of a sudden, when they get into these problems and these situations, oh yeah, where's the solidarity? We was there when you were stealing. Nigga, you just wanted free shit. Like, we can't do that, you know? And, like, be active. Ping One, I get what you're trying to do. I understand the divide and conquer, but at the end of the day, there was no unity in the first place. This is what I'm trying to say. A white cop killed girlfriend, not a Palestinian. Yeah, but you gotta understand that it's different in America. Shout out to you, Randall. Salute. Stop the BS. It's just at Ping One. If we're gonna have solidarity, we need to have solidarity. We don't need solidarity when people need help. But when black people are going through their shit, niggas act like they don't see black problems. So this is where Ping One, they need to fix their situation. They actually have to go through through their trials and tribulations by themselves. They can't keep on calling Black America. Black America always have been there, you know? Black America has always been there. When they went through their shit where when the little Spanish cat got killed, black people was out there protesting. You know, when they were going through more immigration problem, black people was out there, yo, come in my house. It's just, like I said, the only time they want to fuck with us when it's beneficial. You know? And I'm not saying, and I'm going to say this, Ping One. I'm not saying all Latinos is bad. I'm just saying collectively, it has never been no unity. I'm just being personally honest. Why it has to be unity now? Because they need help. They're getting deported. It should have been unity. It should have been unity like 50, 60 years ago. They didn't want it. You know, so now they gotta hold their own nuts. You know, that's what you gotta you'll start to figure it out, Ping One. I don't know how old you are, but you'll start to see and figure it out once you see how these people talk about you and talk about society and stuff like that. They don't even say black people. They say the blacks. You know. Like look at how beat. I'm gonna give you a yes, I'm gonna give you an example. Ping one. I need you to go all. I need you to look up in the live chat. Look at Beat Active and look how he talks about Black Americans. And you think this is the type of solidarity that you think Black people want? No, they did. They did. They did. Yeah, they did before. Don't be surprised. Yeah, they did. You know. Talk about Dominicans. Do you know that according to the official FBI, oh no, no, no! Don't try to tell them. Remember what I just said, everybody. You see what I just said? The prime examples. They try to erase and destroy our history just so they can take credit for it. You just see what Be Active just tried to do, and I just said it. I just said it. It might look like divide and conquer to you, Ping One, but you got to understand, Black Americans have been doing it by themselves for a very, very long time, man. And like I said, I get what you're coming from. I wish we did have it, but it's not gonna happen, player. And it's before it even happens. I'm gonna say this: there's gonna have to be a conversation. There's gonna have to be a conversation. You know? Yeah, it's gonna have to be a conversation. Ping One. The last thing I'm gonna say: Black American achievements help the Black world in the Black diaspora. You got to look at it. Black Americans help the Black diaspora because they are the minority in America, and you got to understand in the United States that accomplishments is more to the diaspora because we are the minority. So if they're the majority of something, that means like yo, they have a chance. This is showing that Africa, the Caribbean people, the Afro Latina community, the Latinos they have a chance of being great. Oh yeah, yeah, they do, Ping One. Yeah, they do. Yes, they do. Yeah, they do. They do. Welcome to America, man. Ping One. They do. Ping One. They do. They do. They do. Ping One. I'm sorry to laugh at you, Ping One, but they do. They do that. Yeah, they do that. When are you talking about the Vietnam War? Nah. You know, you're being you're being played. No, they do. I haven't been even called by one, so like they do. Trust me. Um, Penguin, I'm gonna say this. The worst advice Myron Gaines ever gave the Black community was that if you get yourself an Asian girl, you'll be tapped into the Asian society and community. That is a lie. That is a lie. Don't ever believe anything like that. Are you? They say he said there's submissive. They're all this and that. That's a lie. They will insult you. They will call you fat. If you're ugly, you will be called ugly. If you say if you come from the gym, you worked out, they'll call you smelly. You stink. Yes, they do shit like that. They are very disrespectful. So I gotta be personally honest. So yeah, that's what Jeezy was going through. Pig One, let me ask you a question. Do you think this is my opinion or you think this is an experience? Do you think this is an experience or you think this is an opinion? Ooh, that's hot. You know, you know. But yeah, it's like I said, it's like don't get me wrong. Like I said, Ping One, not everybody's like that, but not everybody's gonna get saving from the black community. Not everybody's gonna get saving from the black communities. People will be getting picked out like apples. Like, yo, yeah, we'll save him. We'll save him. We'll save him. We ain't saying his mama. His mama was very disrespectful and she did not let me in this house. So, she's not gonna be seen. You being no, no. No, this is what they say. Yo, I'm being very yo, bro. Who you think I go out with? I'm just being personally honest with you, bro. I've been out with a lot of different type of women too, man. And I know I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, and I think this is the agenda that was pushed, but it's not fairly true. Well, they're taking over Africa right now, as what they're doing to Jamaica. So, yo, oh my God, Ping One, you need to come to America. I will be personally honest. I think you need to come to America and see how the American culture is. Yeah, especially Boston. Boston is very, very systematically racist. Like, let me give you an example. Our mayor's car, her name is Mayor Wu, Michelle Wu. This raggedy bitch hasn't done anything for Black America, but when Black America, I'm telling you, when electric season comes, she's in the community. She's showing how beautiful Boston is, but across the streets, there's crackheads and meth heads across the street. There's in front of a hospital. There's fucking. I'm telling you, yo, no, they're giving y'all jinky contracts. I'm telling you, yo, Ping One. I'm gonna tell you one thing. One thing I know about um, capitalism is that you give people jinky contracts you know they're not gonna finish because you know why? You get to take their land after. I'm letting you know. There is them niggas is getting beat with fucking bamboo sticks right now. I'm being personally honest with you, Bing One. Why you think? Let me ask you a question. In China right now, why you think they promote Africa? They say Africa is this beautiful place. Have you ever thought about China is overpopulated? China's overpopulated. Some of these people need to go somewhere. China is trying to be like America. America is not a country, it's a corporation. It's a corporation. This is a place to make money. So yeah. This is foolish to chase an Asian woman. I love it, married like what are you talking about? Shabaka, you're so confused, man. What the fuck are you talking about? This is why you went outside. No, this shit just happened. I usually date I usually date black women, so this shit just happened. I date all type of women. I stay away from white women. I will tell you that. I personally stay away from white women. They'll get you killed. I'll put it this way. I don't trust white women who drives Lexus SUVs cuz they'll run you over with it. Or they're drunks. So, yeah. Um But you know what? I probably got mad kids out here anyways. I was slinging dick ever since I was 19, man. So, and in the projects, most niggas don't even wear condoms. I'm gonna be personally honest. That's why I was in and out the fucking STD clinic, seeing if I had some type of STD. Thank God I was clean, you know. So yeah, man. In the projects, yeah, you sling dick, man. Yeah, sling that. I was like a fucking flower, man. Trying to pollinate everything, man. You know. So like, yeah, I usually mess with black women, you know. So it just this just happened, and hey, I got two kids out of it, you know. Will I promote? Do I promote black love? Yes, I promote. I promote black loves. I always advise people to date black women. First of all, they're the future. Black women are the future. Black American women are the future. Just as black men, they are the universe. You know, and I'm just being personally honest about everything. You know, so yeah. Brixton is the future. Fuck America. Nah. One thing about America, they will go to war before they go broke. That's one thing you gotta understand about America. They will go to war before they go broke. Honestly, I'm just being personally honest about it. America will take over fucking continents before they go broke. So I'm just being personally honest. It's basically, if you have a white friend, that doesn't mean that you will get along. I know that. It's just I don't date white women. What the fuck? Are you mad because I don't date white women? What the fuck? Be active. I know you're trying to fit into the white community, but I just don't date white women. I don't like white women. There's very few white women I think are beautiful. Like it's that's just me. You know. I'm just being personally honest. I don't think white women are that cute. You know the fuck, nigga. This nigga crazy. You know. And the last thing we're gonna say before we start a video, Black Americans' achievements influence and inspires the Black diaspora, and African achievements only helps Africa and no one else. I will explain that. Our influence, our inspiration influence the universe. We are the bar. You got to understand, Black Americans are the bar, you know? And like people try with Afro beats and reggaeton, it just doesn't work. The reason why you also got to understand too, the reason why dance hall works in these other countries, because don't forget there's a lot of Caribbeans in Canada and Europe, you know? They might go out of other places, like probably China might. I think China's starting kind of sort of embracing reggae music, because don't forget China, there's Chinese people in Japan, I mean in Jamaica now. So it's like I said, it's Ping One. I'm gonna say this: it's a different culture in America compared to Canada. I will say that, and thank you. And I'm gonna say this: thank you for the Canadian experience. You know, because we don't know what's going on in Canada. We only knows what's going on in America. So shout out to Ping One for giving us Canadian experience. You know, because in America it's different. When we go to these other countries, it's different. You know, so it's like look at. I'm gonna be personally. Most everybody thinks black people are gang members and gangbangers. So yeah, this is the type of shit that we go through in America, Ping. So, like I said, shout out to you, man, and salute to you, man. You did a good job. I will say that you did a good job in the live chat. I know we get busy in the live chat. You know, we got Ray, we got E Will, we got Charlie Shaw. We got who else? Lala Brown. I don't think she's on here yet. Shabaka be doing different. Be active. Salute to Be Active. He's here and there sometimes. He be trying to do his things with the Puerto Rican shit, but you know, like I get it. You know, I dated enough Puerto Rican women to know, but it's different. It's different cultures. Like you can't compare black people to Puerto Ricans. You know, like you can't compare. Our experience is different, our achievements is different, and our success is different. You know, our success is way more different than a Puerto Rican. You know, there's certain things that Puerto Rican will accept that a black person is not going to accept. You know, so that's the difference. You know, I misread the historical account. So yeah, again, shout out to Ping One, man. You know, he's a new subscriber, so definitely salute to him. He's from Canada, so when we give him so when we do, like, say if Ping One wants to debate us and he's talking, he's giving us a Canadian point of view, you know. So like that's why I said, like, yeah, I get where he's coming from because he's from a different country, but America's different. This is why in Ping One people are telling you in the live chat, yeah, it's different. I don't know where you're from, but this is different. You know, people had different experiences in America. Like, not everybody gets along in America, you know. A lot of people try to, like, stay away from black Americans. But when they stay away from black Americans, they talk down to us. So, yeah. Like, say say if you're from Jamaica, Jamaicans talk crazy about black Americans. They don't really like us like that, you know. Some do, but some don't, you know. So, yeah. Roots, which means, but be active. I don't think you're getting it. Do you know FBA Foundational Black American is a lineage, not a movement? It's a lineage. It's just not black. It's just not black. You got indigenous, you got native lineage, people who were here before white settlers came. Then you got native. You don't forget, you got native Indians that did mix with black indigenous and black Africans. We do have African. This is what you're not getting. Be active. We have 3 to 4 different types of different cultures mixed in. We had a mutation. We had a mutation. Like Jamaicans had a mutation. They're not really African. They had a mutation to make themselves Jamaican. Just like you're Puerto Rican. You have Africans, you have the Spaniards, you have indigenous natives. That's a mutation. You're not calling yourself a Native American. You're calling yourself a Puerto Rican. You're not calling yourself a Spaniard. You're calling yourself a Puerto Rican. It's a mutation. That's still your lineage, but you had a mutation of all those lineage put together. This is what we're saying. This is why I'm letting you talk, because you talk crazy. You This is what you do. You claim oppressor. You claim white oppressors' success. You claim that Puerto Ricans were fighting in the Seminole War because you have Spaniard lineage or Spaniard blood. This is the crazy shit that we are saying, that, like, yo, be active. Don't do coke. Don't do no cocaine when you start writing on my podcast, because this is how the shit comes out. Your only thing you're doing is you're native when it's beneficial. You're Puerto Rican when it's beneficial. You're a Spaniard when it's beneficial. Instead of saying, like, yo, this is all my lineage. Like, you don't hear black people saying, like, oh yeah, we got white lineage. We're gonna claim white people because, I know I got white in somewhere in my lineage. No, nigga, we're not claiming that. That's not our lineage. This is the type of shit. Peace out, guys. Please check out. All right, man. Peace, Penguin. Thanks for participating, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, it just, we can't keep on doing this. You can't be Puerto Rican when it's beneficial. You know, if I was like that, it's like, yo, I'm African, so I get to claim Africa and claim all y'all shit. Y'all niggas be like, yo, this nigga's tripping. This nigga's high off of some shit. This nigga's from Boston. This is how people would be talking to me. Like, you know, FBA is the lineage. You know, this is why I wrote all that stuff that I wrote because I knew all that shit was gonna come up. When I said people was gonna try to erase the culture, erase our lineage and our identity, look what Shabaka's doing. Look what Be Active is doing. He's listening to a white this nigga talk up and down about, oh, I hate the oppressor and the oppressor this and the oppressor that, and he's listening to the white oppressor shit. You know, you're the spokesperson for the white supremacy. You just mad. Let me tell you something. Be Active. You just mad because Big Pun is fucking Dominican. That's why you're mad. Big Pun is fucking Dominican, my nigga. He's not Puerto Rican. That nigga look like a big ass Dominican. He has no Puerto Rican in him. And shout out to the Rivers family, but I think Big Pun was Puerto Rican. I think Big Pun was Dominican. I don't think he was Puerto Rican. You know, but we got a great. I'm gonna say this, everyone. We got a great video. We're gonna watch OGTV 45 and see how he exposed Africa, and we're gonna watch it and see what happens, everyone. It's a short video. I found some short videos so we don't stay long on it and we can cut and edit it. So yeah, everybody don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. Hold on, is my volume on? Okay, it's still on. Yeah, don't forget to comment in the live chat, and if you want to donate, I'm gonna put it in the live chat right now. Give me 1 second. Give me... And I'm gonna start this video. And you want to donate to the podcast, definitely donate to the podcast. And we can get busy out here. All right, here we go.
OGTV 45, tapping in. By now, you're probably aware of the fact that CNN has exposed the Africans. They got caught with their hand in the cookie jar. They have been being paid to harass Black Americans and incite us on the internet since as early as 2020.
Is that Shabaka?
Facts.
See, this is the type of shit you can't make up. So this whole time, Black Americans, I've been telling y'all that we are damn near being attacked by the Africans. I figured out who and what it was. Now, in 2020, CNN, they did a whole investigation and they found that there was an operation directed from St. Petersburg, Russia, the same city where the infamous Internet Research Agency, the IRA, a Kremlin-linked troll farm, was based. The St. Petersburg operation hired and coordinated young Africans in Ghana to create and run fake social media accounts. These accounts posed as Black Americans and focused on U.S. racial issues like police brutality, slavery, and social justice, deliberately trying to stir and anger division and disrupt ahead of the 2020 U.S. election. CNN reporters actually visited the building in Accra, Ghana, interviewed locals, and verified that some of the workers believed they were doing social media activism.
Hey, yo, which video y'all saying was OC? I'm at right now. I'm looking under O'Shea Duke Jackson. Are you talking about the Willow or the? Cause O'Shea Duke Jackson got 2 channels. So y'all gotta be specific of what channels is it. Hey yo, if y'all figure out which O'Shea Duke Jackson joint you want me to watch, let me know. Put it in the live chat.
Others knew they were being paid by foreign handlers tied to Russia.
frosty streets of St. Petersburg, this is a new hub for Russia's infamous trolls. A CNN investigation has found that Accra, Ghana was the launch pad for an online operation to stoke racial tensions and stir up social unrest in the U.S. ahead of the 2020 election. On Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, hundreds of accounts churned out posts about issues such as racism and police brutality in the U.S.
For months now, we've been investigating this network of trolls targeting African Americans, and now we've actually come here to Ghana to try to get the full story.
In the run-up to our journey, we had discovered that all of the accounts were connected to an NGO called Eliminating Barriers for the Liberation of Africa, known as EBLA or EBLA. Looking at the website, it was clear something was off. Parts of it still had dummy text. It was impossible to make an actual donation. And most mysteriously, one of the photographs had a Russian file name. Though the group claimed to be focused on issues like poverty in Ghana, its employees posted almost exclusively about the U.S. Some used incendiary language. America's descent into a fascist police state continues. Someone needs to take that senator out. Often they posted on real U.S. groups, an attempt to gain legitimacy and build an audience. Many.
So they were running a play on us since 2020. What we've been saying, my FBAs, all the African attacks have been coordinated, and we knew it. And now that we understand what's going on, FBAs unite.
Some of you may not realize how serious this is, but I do. Because I can recall that particular time frame, 2020. I don't know if y'all remember the state of the nation in 2020, but this thing was about to pop. Yeah, that's when you had the dude, the light-skinned dude, Jam Master Jay, running around with the AR-15s and an army of dudes behind him. You had all of these police unalive.
I think he's talking about Professor McGriff. I think he's talking about Professor McGriff.
Of black Americans going on around the country. In my hometown, in my city of Columbia, South Carolina, it was about to go down. Police cars were being set on fire. There were people in the street, and I was there personally in the street. We thought it was about to go down. We thought it was time. And it was going down. Everybody did. Where I was at. And you look at it and how we got to that point and how close we came to potentially losing our lives or losing our freedoms, and just the thought that some of that, you know, some of those emotions, some of that sentiment could have been, you know, false due to some manipulation tactics by somebody getting paid. You know, and if Russia was indeed paying the Africans, I hold them at fault too. You know, if their intention was to try to get America to, you know,
I'll be right
blow
back.
internally and to use the Africans to incite us to do it, I hold them both at fault. We ain't nobody's puppets. 2020, that was the year all the Black Lives Matter, the protests, all the riots, all the people going to jail. Niggas literally got tricked off the streets. How many people you think really got riled up and incited by something they saw on the internet and went out the door? But with that much near success, there's no way you can tell me that that program hasn't been replicated. And we look at what's going on the internet right now. There have been times where a lot of us have felt like these Africans got to be getting paid. And when you look at what they're really pushing the hardest right now, when you go in all their groups, the faceless groups, which we now know are controlled, they're all pushing the same narrative. It's like their latest mission has been to focus on anything having to do with black Americans being indigenous to America. Anything related to the subject, they're shooting that down immediately. And like trying to say anybody who speaks of that is insane. And they're doing it in such large quantity, so consistent. So I believe that's their paid agenda. The main thing they're talking about is that FBA are African. They're trying to drill home that we are African and there's a connection. And being that so many of them are going out of their way to emphasize that and propagate that, it's leading me to believe. It's leading me to believe that they know that there's less of a connection between them and us than we all initially believed. That's where it's taking me. And like I said, I'm not one that's going to say none of them came over during the transatlantic slave trade. But I'm just starting to feel that they had less of an impact on us as a nation, our development and our growth than we initially thought. It's just the tendencies that they tend to show, and ours they don't align. Not only can I notice a difference immediately in a lot of them physically, but it's spiritually as well. We just don't align. Back in the late 80s in New York City, everything was about originality and creativity, and they were known for bootlegging and knockoffs. Stating facts doesn't mean hating. There's two things you can't tell me. You can't tell me that if Ghana's doing that, Nigeria is not doing it too, on a larger scale.
Yeah.
Another thing you can't tell me is, you can't tell me they stopped doing it. I'm not buying that. Sorry, Charlie. Wrong tuna. I said before, if the niggas could sell us again, they'll do it. This is proof.
Now, who said that last week? I said that last week. Remember the question? Remember that title show that we have? What if we remember the hypothetical? Let's say we all go back to Africa. What's next? Why should we have to start from a third world country to make it a first world country again? This is the type of questions that I was asked. I said, this is why I say it doesn't make no sense to go back to Africa. It just doesn't make no sense. It's stupid, So, like, I get people want to go to Africa and stuff like that. Try to remember their roots from, like, 10,000 years ago and some stupid shit like that. But, like, my nigga, that shit's gone. All that shit was mixed and mingled. No niggas fucked up the traditions, like, not even Africans use those traditions. Like, let's personally be honest. Some niggas is walking around here trying to be fucking 50 Cent from 2004. Like, come on. Why the fuck are we going to Africa so a nigga could be... So we could go backwards and let niggas be 50 Cent from 2004. Like, come on. Like,
now let's use our...
Like, let's not do that, And I get it, I'm going to do that one later. I think I want to do this one.
OGTV 45 tapping in. And I challenge you all to play this Byron Donald clip. The next time anybody tries to tell you we're all the same, it should be black unity, FBA is xenophobic and divisive, play this clip. Let these people tell you for themselves who they are to you.
My mother's Jamaican. My father's Panamanian. You have a lot of black people in this country who are not descendants of the American slave trade. So I already know off top, there's a lot of black people in America who aren't going to be able to get that kind of benefit.
Support reparations for what Leonard just deemed as, quote, foundational black Americans?
No, I don't. No. But I want to explain that.
Now, what is your position on reparations? I'm gonna be direct with you. I don't believe in reparations. I don't. Well, then you don't believe in the black community. I will tell you, brother, in the hat with the glasses on, that's not true. What I will tell you is that there's a question if you're gonna get into the full economics of reparations right now. Question number one: of all black people in the country, how many of them are actually descendants of slaves? Because you've had a lot of immigration over the last 100 years in America. American slavery. There was slavery in the Caribbean. The one brother came up, he said that he's first generation, the brother in the Congo, because his parents came from Jamaica. My grandmother is from Jamaica, so my grandmother is Jamaican. I know exactly what you're talking about. My mother was born in the United States. I'm born in the United States. So there's a fundamental question. You a black man, I'm a black man. Am I eligible for reparations right now? I would say the answer is no, I'm not. Because my family is from from Jamaica. My father's Panamanian. His grandparents were born in Panama. My father immigrated to the United States. So does that make me eligible?
He ain't the only one that feel like that. I showed y'all the numbers. 48%. That's half. That's half of black immigrants feel like you shouldn't get your birthright because they ain't gonna get it. They hating on us getting our birthright, man. And you're saying that we're the ones being xenophobic. I like how these guys came on social media. They did a good job of it too, of making this argument about everything except political representation. This argument was never about whether or not FBAs thought they were African. That's not how this started, bro. Nah. That came from the hate. Y'all heard us say we were delineating for political reasons. You were upset because you said we can no longer hide behind them. We can no longer eat off of their plate and ours. We can no longer double dip and be greedy. We start calling y'all out for fake friends. You niggas was fake friends all along. We started calling that out and y'all got mad. Y'all wanted to make the argument about everything except what it's supposed to be about. The argument is supposed to be about political representation. We can't have no Jamaican Panamanian hating ass nigga mad sitting around there with his grandmama talking about, oh, that we ain't gonna get no check. No, we can't let them get no check. That's sick, man. That's sick. Maybe if your grandmama would have stayed over there, she could have been like one of the head niggas in CARICOM right now or something, or could have helped them get the job done and maybe got y'all reparations in your own country. But you run from your country and come over here and hate on us getting it. Why is it? Is it the people over there said that if y'all run, y'all can't get nothing if they do ever get it? Because that's what it sounds like. It sounds like CARICOM done told y'all ass, if we do win, y'all ain't getting shit because y'all ran. That's how it's coming across. But it comes across as dangerous to me, man. That kind of hate, to me, is dangerous. I really don't even want to live amongst anybody who feels like that about me. And I got people out here saying I'm wrong for not wanting to unify with people who feel that way about us. We're supposed to be dumb to the fact that they feel that way about us. We're upsetting the world because we refuse to accept people who secretly despise us, secretly are jealous of us, secretly hating on us to represent us. And that's what happens when we go by the term African Americans. That's all we ever said. We don't want to be able to be exploited and manipulated by people like this guy. That is a disgusting display of envy and hatred for another people. The people who suffered and were punished for what happened to you and your people ain't got nothing to do with it, bro. You came to their land and then choose to disregard everything they went through on their land because your greedy ass can't get none. You a sick, disgusting nigga. Your grandmama who raised you, ever, they all sick, disgusting niggas. Every one of you black immigrants that think like that nigga is a sick, disgusting nigga. You don't know how many people they hurt when they do that, man. It's not me, it's millions of us. It's millions of us, man, who want that promise kept. Because they all leaving out the fact that we had a promise made to us that was broken. And there's millions of us that want that situation rectified. Only to have people come over here, a few 100,000 from this country, a few 100,000 from this country, and say they speaking on our behalf.
Facts.
And we got these stupid ass, slow ass, remedial class ass niggas out there still want to run around, be African American, and still preaching this Pan-African bullshit. Y'all the most beta sucker niggas ever. You want to just place another man on top of you. You might as well go ahead and get in the bed with him. You want another man on top of you that bad? You want to be an African American that bad? Don't go for the reverse psychology, Black America. FBA ain't the ones that's preaching hate. FBA is the ones that's calling the hate out. And they don't like that part.
To think that America doesn't owe the descendants of slaves is an error.
Congressman, this would be a new way of kind of formulating an old idea, which would be reparations.
Well, it's a bad idea. It doesn't work. How are you going to delineate who gets money and who does not? Or in Jasmine's perspective, who pays taxes and who does not? That's a major problem right there. But at the end of the day, what you really want is an economic system with whether you're black, Hispanic, white, doesn't matter. You have an ability to build generational wealth so you can pass that on to your kids. That's the conversation we should be having.
Dick sucker. He's a dick sucker. And you wanna know what? Be active. He's from your town. He's from your state. He's from New York. This is the type of people that are getting sent back, and at the end of the day, you're not even helping them, stay in the country. This is the type of shit I'm talking about, everyone. Now let's listen to an African. Now listen to this. This is an African from Nigeria.
And you go, oh, there's so many white people here. What are they doing here? They always tell me to go back to Africa, but they here.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I'm like, what? Oh, they're taking everything. Oh, wait, Africa got everything.
Yeah.
All these minerals and resources.
Oil and gas.
Oh my, isn't that how Elon got rich too?
Yeah.
Off of stealing from Africa. So I'm like, wow, they're stealing everything. Our cell phones work because of Africa. This worked because of Africa. And they've been shitting on this continent, which is the second largest, which on the map they make look small. The Mercator projection, they make it look real tiny, and it can fit
massive.
and it can fit almost all of these other continents.
Right.
And Europe is really not a continent; it's like a peninsula, but it really is. Technically, it really is. So, and Africa, I'm like, wow, all of these resources and the beach. I mean, have you seen the footage of Ghana and all? They've been lying.
Amazing.
But everybody that's not African is over there hanging out, taking shit, and keeping us out of there.
Right.
And then to top it off, they've bordered Africa where you can't even go to a neighboring country. But in Europe, you can take the train to Italy, like I've done.
Right.
But in Africa, they boarded it up. The Europeans came and boarded shit up so Africans can't reach other Africans. This guy named Ajwa Kwesi, I'll never forget him, taught us about and I had Egyptology at the university, and I'm learning real shit from this guy. He was teaching us the real shit.
Yeah.
And so when I went to class, I was a problem for my professor. He was like, so in Egypt, I said, that's not the truth. I said, this is what happened. I said, the actual Nubians are the original Egyptians, except you guys were invaded there's Saudi Arabia. The Arabs came in, Greeks came in. It was a lot and he was like, oh, well, we can't. I go, you're.
How many times I said that? They're like Turkish Persian people that are in Egypt right now. Like
lying though.
Yeah.
You're lying about Egypt.
He kicked you out of class.
He hated me. I just had every right to say, but that's not the truth.
Right.
Africa is not the Middle East. It's North Africa.
Right.
It's Middle East is just, there's really no Middle East. Where's the Middle South? Where's the Middle North? Because if you look at Israel and all that, it's still connected to the landmass of Africa. Look at it. Mm-hmm. There's a point you can stand there, and it's still Africa. Of course, you had the continental drift,
right,
but it's still Africa. It's just a way to divide because you don't have anything to do with Africa. But all this accomplishment in Egypt, you want to claim it.
Right.
Because black people couldn't have possibly done that. And then my friends that say, oh, we did it. Like, I said, but you're not the right complexion to say you did it. In that heat, you couldn't have handled that.
Right.
How?
Yeah, you would have had sunburn.
You would have been skin cancer. You couldn't have. And then they say aliens built the pyramids. Now we're aliens now. Now it's aliens, but everything in Ireland, no aliens came over there.
Right.
Stonehenge in England, no aliens. But in Africa, where everything's still standing,
right,
because you'd be in Greece, it'd be two rocks. They'd be like, this is where they studied. That's the school where they studied. University.
Have you been to the pyramids?
Yes, I've been to the pyramids. Giza, I went to all. It's unreal.
It is
I don't know. While we travel at the cheese, have you heard of the Cheeseboro Man?
I did not know.
The Cheeseboro Man is a black fossil they found, and the British people like, no, bullshit. No, it's a black dude We were here before you. You don't think we walked around? You don't think we're
The
like, hey
Moors.
man, let's go over there? I don't think they sounded like that. But
That sounded like more like Eddie Murphy.
everybody sounded like Eddie Murphy, the first people on the earth. They say, hey man, we humans, man. We the first, man. What you gonna do? I don't know. Why don't we travel over there, man? Establish something. Cool. But it's like they just discovered, this Chinese geneticist just discovered, and you can see the video. He goes, well, in all my studies, I've realized that Asian people come from Africa. We've been telling you that. We've been telling you that.
Hold
but,
up.
It's us saying.
What did he said? Remember what I told y'all? I said, yo, everybody got African DNA. Listen to what he says.
We've been telling you, and you can see the video. He goes, well, in all my studies, I've realized that Asian people come from Africa. We've been telling you that. We've been
Shabaka. Remember the DNA shit I was telling you about? And I said that, yo, if you want Black Americans to claim Africans, the Asians can claim Africans too. The sub-Saharan Africans, like the Central Africans, the people who was in South Africa, they migrated to like Fiji, the fucking Asia. So these people I was explaining has African blood. So
telling you that. But it's us saying it. He goes, and they come from, Asians come from the Xhosa. You know the Xhosa? That's an X. That's an X when they go. That's an X.
That's down South Africa.
So they look like Black Chinese people.
Yeah.
They discovered. They say we are from this southern. Did you see what Mandela looked like? He looked like a Chinese black man. You see his eyes? Yeah. We have the right to understand. Remember, he looked like a Chinese.
How do you have all of these?
I'm
like
sorry.
Literally any name that comes. Will Smith.
Thanks, Ray.
Yeah, my kid, right? I was. What's really amazing?
Martin Luther King.
What, Martin Luther King? I have a dream.
Malcolm X.
The black man, if you look at it, they treated us like second
Gandhi.
class. I don't know. Gandhi got assassinated in '48, so I don't know if he was like, oh, I've been short. I don't know. He got. I would think that that's what the accent would be.
Yeah.
He's like, I didn't want to India.
The fact that but keep going. Yeah, keep going. Your accent,
The Khoisan people. It's like, the Khoisan people. If you look up the San people, they're the oldest people. There's a documentary called The Journey of Man. It's fantastic. You can see it on YouTube now, and it's this white geneticist, so you'll believe it.
This is why I tell people all the time, you can't just put everybody as you can't say black people is African. Like they got African DNA. Because Asian people have African DNA. White people has African DNA. Indian people has African DNA. Europeans, people who are in Europe have African DNA. This is the shit that I was saying. This is why I told Shabaka and Kwame, like, yo, you cannot say that because you're hearing this from a fucking Nigerian. This is a Nigerian. This is Godfrey. Latinos got African DNA. This is the shit I'm talking about. This is why you can't. This is why I always tell people all the time, you cannot put black people in that type of category as Africans. Because they had an ethnogenesis. He's saying that we are African, only Africans have. No. He's saying that these Africans has African genetics. Asian people has African genetics. This is what he's saying. He just said that fucking Nelson Mandela looked like he was a fucking Chinaman. He looked like his mother was half Chinese or Chinese or something. Where the fuck did these people go? They went to Asia. Thank you. That's what it's saying, Ray. Thank you.
It's not like a black dude name. My name is Kareem, and I'm going to tell you the origins of the black man. Right. And so this white geneticist is like, from Stanford. He goes, I've always been wanting
Another
to-"
qualifier.
Right. Yeah.
Stanford University, experts say.
He said, I want to know where the origin of everybody comes from. He goes, I want to know, and the best way to know is through the blood, through the DNA, because DNA doesn't lie. And you got to see it. It's called Journey of Man.
Hold up.
And
Hold up.
he
Who always says, oh yeah, DNA? You, Shabaka. You say you have African DNA. You always say that. And this is when shit is about to backfire on you.
goes all around to the different continents to find the person that is connected to this whole race of people, the one person. It's, you got to see it. And he has this machine where he like India, he went to India, went to this one tribe, very dark-skinned tribe, and he got their blood samples, and he had this machine that would give them the marker of that person being connected to all the Aborigines in Australia. And so when he would pick the marker, he would go to the picture of the person with that blood, and the dude looked just like an Aborigine. Wait till you see this. It's gonna freak you. So that dude is the connection to all of the, you know, the original Australians?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the original ones. So he would be like, boom. And the guy, and he didn't know. The guy's like, what is he? He's like, no, you know you are, and they would interpret, you're the connector to the Aborigines. And then they had the Asian dude way up in like Siberia. The guy, like, you know, Russia and Asia, they're parallel. So you have Eurasians, because I did comedy in Russia in 2018, and you'll see the Uzbekistani people, right? You know, Tajikistan, they look Asian,
Yeah.
but because they're bordering. And they connected the dude that was connected to all Asian people. And then they connected the Africans that were, the Asians were connected to, it's incredible. It's incredible. Yeah. And it was so funny when the guy in Australia, when he says, oh, the Australians, he's talking to some Australian dude, this white Australian's like, no, Australians come from here. We're from right here. He goes, no, you've come from this, you come from these people, as African. He goes, no, we're right from the ground. He goes, okay.
Let's be honest. Donald.
Now, we gotta, now, this comes to you, Be Active. Where are you from? Since you want to be native. You want to be native Indian. Are you those Siberian people? Are you those Siberian people that he was talking about? The Slavics. I'm asking you a question. Are you those Siberian people? Be active. You're Native Indian, right? Where did those Slavics come from? Where did they come from? No, I have curly hair. My hair curls up. Yeah, I have curly hair. Oh, yeah. But we're going to watch Tariq Nasheed. So you're saying that you came from Asia. That's what you're saying, Be Active. That's what you're saying. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. If they went to Asia, then they went to India, then they were Slavics. Where did those Slavics go? But there was already somebody there. Them Slavics came after. Yo, Be Active. I'm gonna tell you something. Yo, you need to know your history, man. You got to know where these indigenous people that you say come from. They didn't come from America. They came from these Slavic countries. You are Slavic. You are a Siberian. That's why, let me ask you, I'm going to say this. You don't even look native. You don't even have any, I don't even think you have any native blood in you. I'm going to be personally honest. Those Siberians, I think you have Conquistador and I think you have African blood in you. Some of y'all do have Taino blood, but those Tainos are Siberian. Those are Slavics. You know, and I know you don't like to hear it, but my nigga, you might be more Asian than fucking African or white. Because Spaniards, I know a lot of people don't want to hear this, but Spaniards have black blood. They had black blood, the Moors. They don't want to talk about it, but their sculptures and their artifacts show that they were black people. Oh, shit. Shout out to the Slavics in Puerto Rico and in other Latin countries. That nigga's mad right now. Be active, yeah, you're an active.
Get Miss TT in here. Let's get Cash. What's up, TT?
Hey, Mr. Nasheed, how are you?
I'm good, TT. How are you, beloved?
I'm great. I just want for Hidden Colors. I love it so much.
Mad,
I still want you to stay out.
Come from Africa.
That's all I want.
They came from Africa.
Say. Thank you so much.
They came from Africa. Be active. You came from Africa. You're an African. Your mud hut is only with trees and shit, all right?
Thank you, beloved.
Come on, I'll be back.
We got another one coming out. We're working on another one. That's going to be out soon. What's up, Cash?
I'm here. I'm learning. I'm listening. And that's what I'm here for.
Respect to you, beloved. Respect to you. Thank you so much for tuning in, dear. All right. Let me get... who is this? Wait. Let's get liberal economists. Let's get liberal.
Hey, brother, I was just talking to you earlier on about the birth certificate issue, and I just wanted to revisit that. You had that South African come up on here talking about family names and how they have lineages based on oral history. And I just wanted to impress upon you not to let them off so easily when we're talking about African lineage versus American lineage, and how Black Americans can document our genealogy all the way back, to the 1700s. Whereas Africans, they can't. They just simply can't. West Africa does not have a written library or store of information to where they can independently verify their lineage. That was my point, Tariq.
Right, absolutely, and that's absolutely correct. And I was trying to be nice to the lady, but she kept babbling, and but that is what it is. Mr. Congo Bo?
Yo, what's up? How you doing, man?
I'm good, Mr. Congo Bo. How are you?
I'm good, man. I don't know what's the hit about, man. We all won. What's the division about, bro?
Well, you tell me, because you guys are in spaces talking about foundational Black Americans all day, every day. So what's that about?
I think the energy can come from both sides, man. The foundation, whatever you want to call them, foundation Black American, Africans, we both talking about each other. But
not really, but go ahead.
I think, you know, this is the internet. Anyone can say anything, right?
Right.
And if you come on the internet, you need to have a very cold heart, because you're gonna get the negative and the positive side of the internet.
Mm-hmm.
But if you have a soft heart, then you might think like, oh, maybe all they are talking is us, about us, and there's nothing good about us. They're talking about us. But no, you have to look things on a different perspective. You know, I come up here. There's Black American who talk bad thing about Africans, but it doesn't get to my heart because I do know about really life. It's not about real life, you know.
Okay.
So yes, it doesn't really get into my mind because I know it's the internet. I expect the negative side of it, and I expect the positive side of it.
Exactly. There it is. All right, Mr. Congo. Respect to you, brother. Where are you living, by the way? Are you in the UK or are you over here?
I'm in the USA.
Okay, there it is. Thank you, Mr. Congo. What's up, Halo?
What's up? What's good?
How you doing, beloved?
I'm good. I can teach you how to mod.
Yes. How can I put some mods in here? How do I do that?
Okay, you click on somebody's profile.
Okay. Okay. I'm trying to do that now. Let me see. Let me see who I can get. Let me see. Where are some people in here I can get as a mod? Definitely not Day Day.
You can make me a mod.
Okay. Let me do you. Hold on 1 second. Let me go to you. Hold on. Let me go to your profile.
That nigga crashing
Hold on,
out.
I'm going to your
Hold
profile.
on. Hey, yo, let me ask you a question. You're Puerto Rican, so does Diego have straight hair? Oh, what about Diddy? Diddy's half Puerto Rican. I don't think you remember. Diddy's grandmother's Puerto Rican, my nigga. So he got a Iblela, nigga. So yo, Be Active is crashing out right now. Yo, y'all niggas got kinky hair, my nigga. What are you talking about? Who you think John Horse was? You think John Horse was a Puerto Rican too? Oh my God, yo, you are crazy. Be Active. Shout out to Be Active. I hope you subscribe to Be Active, man. Diddy is part Puerto Rican. Yeah, Diddy's part Puerto Rican. Yeah, he got an Iblela. Yeah. Mellow. Mellow, there you go. Mellow right there. Yo, there's people that don't have, there's people that has kinky hair, man, in Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, you know, Argentina, Brazil. Like, yo, my nigga, don't crash out, man. Don't crash out on us, man. You're gonna look crazy. I'm just letting you know, Be Active.
Oh, there it is. I say add moderator. Okay.
Make everything change. The lights switch over.
There you go. Okay, got it. So yeah, I just made
Okay.
you. Okay, there it is. Okay, there you go, Halo.
Okay.
Yeah, he's about
Cool.
to
So
crash
who else
out,
should we make
Elo.
mods in here?
We should do Sweet Wolfie and Solani. If she's Solon, is she in here?
Are you in here, Solon? Where's Wolfie? I guess Sister Wolfie was cooking earlier.
Or T-Tom too. She is a good mod.
Okay.
TT, me, roller skate, her.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's up, Eastside? Thank you for the badge, Eastside. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me start figuring this stuff out. I'm gonna get some other people up. Okay. Thank you. All right. Let me make a couple more people mods. Solani, hold on 1 second. Wolfie. I would like to make Wolfie a mod. I wonder if my Twitter space people are in here, like Afro Elite. But I'll get you. When I see some of the names, I know how to mod now. Shout out to Halo, so I'll start getting people in. So y'all raise your hand or whatever. Make a request to get on. Okay. Oh, I see Nikki the God. Let me get Nikki the God and mod her up. Nikki the God in the building. Let's get Nikki in there. Okay, I got Nikki as a mod. Respect to Nikki the God. All right, let's get, I'm gonna get some more people up here. Let's get Alazzo. Let's get Mr. Alazzo in here. Alazzo, hop on in, sir.
Hello. What's going on? You can hear me good?
Yes, I can hear you good, Mr. Alazzo. Now, where you from, brother?
I'm Haitian and Dominican. I live in Florida.
There you go, Sac Passe.
Nabulia.
Listen, so what's on your mind?
So yeah, I just wanted to ask you like a few things. So when it comes to like the term, so you're foundational Black American. So when it comes to like the term Black, like racially, how do you see that as pertaining to sub-Saharan people who have ancestry of sub-Saharan African descent?
Yes, I do. Now, some people say it should only be applied to us as foundational Black Americans, but historically, there's other groups that have used Black. Haiti, in their constitution, they use Black when they use the term Black. So it's been used in other places. So yeah, I can accept that. But here's the thing. A lot of these other groups, they distance themselves from Blackness because we remember a time when they would say stuff like, well, I'm not Black, I'm Haitian. I've heard people say that. I've heard people say, I'm not Black, I'm Jamaican. I'm not Black, I'm Ethiopian. So when it comes to who made Blackness the term, a popular term, we did that around the time of the Harlem Renaissance. We made the term Blackness a global, solidified identifier that had pride behind it. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, people used it sparingly on and off here and there, but when we had the Harlem Renaissance, we really boosted that term and it became synonymous with us over here, the foundationals. So that's my answer on that.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I get that because yeah, that's true. Like a lot of people, like me, I'll just Haitian American and stuff like that. So but I still know I'm Black. So it's just you got people on this app that'll try to tell you. Understand the whole context within it being like ethnically, like how African American and stuff like that, Black American. Like, I have no problem with that. Me personally, I've never ran around here talking about I'm African American or Black American, so I don't got a problem with that personally. But you do have people running around here trying to tell Haitians and Caribbeans like y'all are not Black or like y'all never ever considered yourself Black.
Now, you were somewhere in some space talking greasy about me. Were you talking greasy about me?
Oh, don't pay attention to them. I don't even know who that is down there.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, somebody said, hey, he was just somewhere talking greasy. Okay, all right. Okay, but anyway, but thank you so much, Alonzo. Okay. Somebody said he was talking a little grease. Okay, let's get, what's this, brother?
Yo, be active. I just caught what you were saying. Shout out to you. Oh, don't do that. Be active. I asked the question. These people, most of these Latinos, they don't have silky hair. They don't have that type of. Y'all thinking y'all trying to compare yourself with Indian hair, like the Serbians, the Asian hair. Y'all don't have that. I'm being personally honest. Y'all got kinky hair. Most of y'all got kinky hair. Like, why do you do that? Like, I don't get it. Be active. Yo, you crack me up, my man. Oh god, now be active. Restoring it to white trickery. This is why I told him don't do that. This is why he would beat active. This is where you're gonna go down this fucking rabbit hole. And you're gonna find out, like legit, you're gonna find out. Be active that a lot of these natives they had woolly hair. They had woolly hair. I don't think you want to go down that rabbit hole. Are you native to America? Yeah, there was a few other people that were native to the land of America. You're not the only people that was a native to the land. And I'm just doing that so you don't go down that rabbit hole. I don't want you to go down that rabbit hole. Once you start going down that rabbit hole, nigga, you're not going to be native Indian no more. You're going to be native Asian. Because you're going to be Slavics. You're going to be Serbians. That's in Asia. I don't think you want to go down that rabbit hole. And this is why I'm trying to tell you, don't do it. Don't do it. You're going to start finding out stuff that you're going to be like, yo, I don't even know why the fuck I went down this rabbit hole. Why did I even go down here? Because you're gonna be like basically you're gonna be an Afro Asian, not even Afro Latinos anymore. You're gonna be an Afro Asian. Because you're gonna figure out you come from them Slavic lands, and don't forget, y'all was mixing with the Africans, the slaves from Africa. That's why I say you're more African than I am. I don't want you to go down that hole and be pissed off at me. So I don't think you just no, don't do it.
His name. Cause what I don't know what your name is, brother.
Yeah, you know what? We've actually spoken before. I go by the name Zeph and on Instagram and stuff like that. But you could call me Cash here. It's second way, but you could call me Cash.
Now where did we talk before?
Long time ago on your Twitter Spaces. You probably remember the name Zeph, Z-E-P-H, but I go by a different name here.
Okay. What did we talk about last time we talked?
Oh man, it was so long ago. It was different topics. I actually came up on your Twitter a few times and said a few words. I don't even remember the exact topic, but yeah, I'm glad to have you here, man, on TikTok. Welcome to FBA TikTok.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if you got moderators on here already, but definitely get you some moderators so that way we can protect your page, because the haters are here. Because we've been battling with them for the longest, and it's like, man, it's crazy because they come on your platform and they be like, they come on our platforms on TikTok before you came here, and they be like, FBA this and FBA that. Tariq is your leader. Tariq is your leader.
Shabaka, I don't think you want to go down that rabbit hole either. You don't want to go down that rabbit hole. And the reason why I'm trying to tell you, especially with Africans, because don't forget, everybody has African DNA. Even the whitest of the white has African DNA. These people had to come from somewhere. So if you want to go down that rabbit hole, Shabaka, I don't think you're ready. Because you're going to feel like your life has been a lie. As it is. And let me read DJ Biggs. Big actor, why are you always trolling on blind channels? You never said anything about your Latin reparation movement. You jumped on everything. Black American start. Facts. I can tell Beat Active has done that. Beat Active have nothing to show for it, He has to understand that he thought, his white savior was gonna help him, but they turned on him, So it comes with the territory, buddy.
And it's like we keep telling them the same stuff, like, FBA, we're not a monolithic group of people. Right. And then here you come and you say the same exact thing, and they still like, I don't know if I'm starting to think some of them are mentally challenged because they still come up here and ask you the most stupid questions. And I just sit back and laugh at it sometimes, man. But yeah, a lot of them, like Nigel was up here earlier before you had logged off. It's some others that talk very, very, very greasy about FBA. And then they try to come up here and they try to act like, oh, I'm just here to ask questions, Tariq, blah, blah, blah. No. We've been battling with them for a long time. They run your name into the ground. They run my name into the ground. They run, they always hate on FBA on TikTok, man. But I'm glad to see you here.
Yes,
we're going to get some straightening, man.
Yes, we are. Yeah, thank you so much, brother. Yeah, man, listen. People get into these tactics. They play dumb. They're not dumb. These people do, and I want people to really understand the tactics that they use. They get into these bad faith arguments because a lot of people are just simply resentful that foundational Black Americans are now gatekeeping our culture. And they're resentful about it. They just don't want to say that. So they make up all of these other things. They start gaslighting. Well, you're xenophobic. You call me a booty scratcher. No, that's not what you're upset about. A lot of these people, if we're going to be honest, there's a lot of jealousy and resentment for a few reasons. Number one, they don't like the fact that we're now embracing our foundational Black American culture without them. Because we've been doing this whole everybody Black gets to go under the umbrella, unfortunately has undermined us. And also, a lot of these people resent the fact that we are foundational and we can't be deported, or none of our family members. That's where a lot of resentment is coming from, family. See, a lot of these people who are non-FBA, a lot of them, either they or their family, there's always some looming threat of some kind of deportation, some kind of visa instability or something like that. Even if they're anchored here, your parents, their little paperwork might be a little janky. Or your grandparents, somebody who done immigrated, their paperwork, is always something looming over their paperwork. Even the children who was born here to some Jamaican immigrants, and he got hemmed up for a minute. You know, we as foundational Black Americans, we ain't in no damn immigration database. So that's not a thing for us at all. So a lot of people, let's be real, they're resentful because of that. Because foundational Black Americans, we're rooted citizens with generational ties to the land. We have an unshakable permanence, and a lot of people feel a certain way about it. Yeah, and we don't need Pan-Africanism in order to validate, cling on to Pan-Africanism really as a tool for identity consolidation. That makes sense? See, when we can reject that, we can assert our own unique lineage. So we don't need Pan-Africanism. Other groups do. In order to come up, you have to say, okay, we're all in this together, so whatever you get, I'm supposed to get. That's a one-sided thing. That only works for one side. We don't benefit from Pan-Africanism. If we're going to be honest, the whole Pan-African narrative, we just foundational Black Americans, how have we benefited from that? Just y'all Pan-Africanists here. Let's have a conversation about it. How has that benefited foundational Black Americans? Everything we got without no help from anybody. And then some people start saying, well, you have movement. What about Cicely Tyson? Okay, y'all start, they start naming random people. Okay, I love Cicely Tyson, but yeah, all right, Cicely Tyson didn't do any groundbreaking civil rights movements. All right.
I'm the one that told everybody, I'm going to let y'all know, I'm the one that told Kwame about Cicely Tyson. He didn't know nothing about it. He's gonna, if you hear him talk about Cindy Poitier, he heard that from me. So don't be fooled if you hear this nigga start talking about that type of bullshit. So I'm just letting y'all know. And if you hear him on the Tariq Nasheed shows or whoever's show, just say, yeah, you got that shit from a Rosalind. You got that information from a Rosalind that was an FBA that even told you about that because you didn't know what you was talking about. If you ever hear Kwame talks about stuff like that, he got that from me. And if Kwame has a problem, tell him we have videos. We have videos, so I can just go back and check which episodes it was.
Then there's Stokely Carmichael. He was from Trinidad. All right. I like Stokely Carmichael. I like Stokely. But Stokely got the hell up out of here when things got hot. He left too. He got the hell on. All right. Stokely didn't stick around too damn long. Yeah. Who's this want me to bring him up? Hold on. All right. Okay, let me get some folks in here. Somebody still want me to bring him up. Let me get him up. Hold on. Folks want me to bring him up. I get him up. Let's get Brother Foundational hop on in.
What's up, brother? How you doing? This is Foundational American. I usually mod for brother Afro Elite. You can ask him about me. If you need any mods or somebody that you know, you can call him up. He'll let you know about him. I can help you out. Get right on this TikTok thing.
Yes, sir. Man, how you doing, fam?
You know, but I wanted to come up. I'm doing good, man. I wanted to kind of come up because it's really crazy, right? How humble people are when they come up over here. They talk crazy about you. They say all kinds of slaves and this, that, and the third. And they come up here, Mr. Tariq, what do you think about being African? And they all nice and humble and everything. They're real nice and sweet, right? And the thing is, they want to find a way to kind of tag along and tag themselves along to us because they have no cultural and ethnic currency, right? They understand global acknowledgement and the global respect. So, but finding a way to kind of tag in and they, you know, they keep thinking you're the leader. So they, if I can get them say Africa, I'm good. I didn't see. Look, FBA. He said he Africa. You know, and so they running around with that now. I mean, they going crazy with that now. They happy as I don't know what because you said that earlier. You should see the videos. I got it recorded. Look, FBA. He said African. Like they really want to cling on to our coattails.
Oh,
like
wow.
a lot of these people, like you'll see a bunch of them coming up. A bunch of them trying to make you mod them too. So it's
that's why I'm watching. Yeah, that's why I'm watching people. I'm kind of watching.
Yeah, I find it real funny. But one thing, see, they keep missing the part that you said that there were Aboriginals also. Let's be clear. You said there was Africans, yes. And there's people with African bloodline, but you also said there were Aboriginals here also.
Absolutely.
That you had the 3 stars, which the people, the Aboriginal people that.
What I tell you? Look at Shabaka. Dick riding my information. Go on, Shabaka. I'll let you dick ride it as always. That's why I say you're a sucker. I just said Cindy Portier. You never said Cindy Portier until you just heard me say it. This is why I say you're a sucker. You don't know what you're talking about. This is why we don't follow Pan-Africans. Pan-Africans don't know shit. Nigga, this is what you do, Shabaka. Get off this shit and go sell some Egyptian musk, all right? The little incense and shit. I'll even buy 2 or 3 from you, all right, nigga?
Back, my phone thing. The Aboriginal people that came on top of the boat, the Aboriginal people that was in North America, and then the West African enslaved people. The new updated number is 90 to 100,000 that came to the American, less than 1%. That's the new updated number according to slavevoyages.org that they keep forgetting about. And according to the 5 million American Indians alongside the 90,000. So even if there was an admixture, right, there will be an American Indian and African. They will do that if we go with the breeding farms. But the majority is 5 million American Indians. So there will be some people that have American Indian lineage too, right? But then we also got the people with the African lineage. Shout outs to them. So I ain't denying that there's some people. But there's some people with the, if the majority is 5 million American Indians to 90,000 to 100,000 Africans, there's going to be some people with some American Indian bloodline.
Absolutely, yes.
But that's it.
My man, I appreciate you, brother, and I made you.
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much, man.
Don't get up here acting up.
Okay.
Oh, no. Do not get up here acting up.
Hey, Solani.
Hey, brother Tyreek. How you doing? I was just coming up to let you know. Oh, I was going to say you can mod me.
Okay, are you familiar with this Honey Blossom person?
Oh yes, Honey Pack is I like her, but she is a troll. She's a troll.
Honey, stop embarrassing me.
No, because don't get up here acting up.
I'm not. Oh my God, like Solani really. Hey, Mr. Tariq, that's she.
Okay,
Solani,
if she act up, brother Tariq, if she act up, drop her.
Yes, indeed. Okay, thank you, Solani. Honey Blossom, where you from, beloved?
Hey, Tariq, I am from East Africa. I'm Ethiopia. How are you doing today?
I'm good, ma'am. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm so happy.
A motherfucking mosquito eater.
I'm so happy to be up here with you. You know, I really.
Shout out to the beautiful mosquito eater, all right? She's so cute. Oh my God. Oh Oh shit! I'm sorry, everybody. That was disrespectful.
I appreciate you.
My fault.
And I appreciate what the Americans have done for me to enjoy America, so thank you.
How
But
long
yeah,
have you been here?
don't listen to these haters. Like, they're just jealous of me. I'm a baddie. But yeah, how was your day? I see that you're new to TikTok. How are you enjoying it so far?
I absolutely love it. It's good so far. But let me get some more people. Thank you so much. Okay. It sounds like you're trying to get a 90-day fiance. I don't know what you're saying. You say, was she dissing me yesterday? Uh-oh. Was she talking greasy? She's not Ethiopian. They said she's South Sudanese. Uh-oh. I knew I heard flies in the back. Okay. Let me get some more people in here.
See, y'all thought I was the only one being disrespectful. See, yo, y'all niggas is ill. I know y'all was like, yo, that nigga ain't even right for that. Nah, nigga, I wasn't the only one thinking that she was a fly eater, nigga. So y'all thought I was the only one thinking flies, nigga. So don't, yo, if y'all gonna come for me, come from Tariq Nasheed first, my nigga. I never seen this video, so I'm just going off of what I seen the title was. That's it.
Okay. Let's get what's your name, brother? Arali. Let's get Arali. I think that's his name. Arali. Mr. Arali. Hop on in, sir or ma'am. All right.
That's it.
Hello, Arali.
Yes, Tariq Nasheed. This is a real Tariq Nasheed.
Yes, it's not the fake one. It's me.
What's up, man?
How you doing,
brother? That one from me. I'm doing great.
Now, what's that flag? Where are you from?
I'm from Uganda, East Africa.
Uganda. There you go. So what's on? I was speaking with the Ugandan earlier, but what's on your mind?
Yeah, I'm saying, what did you tell those one?
Yeah, this nigga say he had a bushmeat on his flag, nigga. That's fucked up. Tariq, you ain't shit for that one.
You, bro. What did they want from you? And I'll take your lineage.
Hey, man, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. And,
what took you so long? What took you so long to?
I don't know, man. TikTok. I don't know why. I had a TikTok for the longest, and I would put stuff up periodically, and people kept trying to get me to come over here. So yeah, I said, let me hop on here and chop it up with the family. So it's all gravy. It's all good, man.
Yeah.
Yes, but thank you so much, brother. All right. Let's get what's your name? Something. All right. Somebody a mirror something.
Hi, Tariq.
Hello, ma'am.
Thank you for letting me up. I'm good. How are you?
I am good. Now, where are you from? I hear an accent.
Oh yeah, I'm South African.
Oh, there you go.
But I was born in New York, but I'm currently now in South Africa. I came back after I got married.
You in Cape Town or Joburg?
Oh, Cape Town. How do you Cape Town? Yeah.
Yeah, I've been to Cape Town. Love it.
Oh, how did you like it?
Loved it. The people were absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, it's like a mix of everything. I'm happy you went.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So what's on your mind, dear?
I had a question, right? Not based off anybody else, but based off of I want to ask you so for me, I have a special situation, right? Where I was born in the States. I was born in New York because my dad worked in government and stuff as a diplomat.
Okay.
But then I went to school. I was born in New York, went to primary school, and then went to boarding school in another country, and then again went to college in America again, right? Mm-hmm. Because my dad was stationed there, and then I got married, and then I got my master's again in America again. And
hold on, he's there. That nigga crashing out. Shabaka's yo, I'm gonna say this, everybody. Yo, Shabaka been crashing out on me lately. I gotta be personally honest. Shout out to Shabaka, but yo, my nigga, why you keep on crashing out on me? Yeah, I said she sound like a cutie. I said the fly eater sounds like a cutie. That's what I said. So what? Why the fuck are you mad? Like, yo. This nigga got mad at me. Yo, this nigga say he heard flies in the background. You didn't say shit, nigga. So I don't want to hear nothing from you. So shut the fuck up, nigga. The fuck?
Then I got married and then I moved back home, right?
Oh,
my question is, right, for someone like me with a unique situation, would I still be considered like a tether?
What, did you do something tetherish?
No, because I've been accused of being a tether and an anchor baby.
Well, tether is an actionable offense. It's something that you do. It's not what you are. There are a lot of people who are immigrants here who are not tethers at all. When I go on the road, some of my staff are the African immigrants, Caribbean immigrants. They're not tethers. But if you do something to undermine, disrespect, or denigrate a foundation of Black American, and you're not of the lineage, that would put you in a tether category. So have you done that? Have you denigrated some people?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
So I have a question too. So can I ask another question?
Yeah.
If that's okay? So I don't want to waste your time.
Hold on. Yeah,
So,
let me ask the family what happened to the chat area. I can't see
I
nothing.
think it's gone. Your mods probably turned it off.
Okay, can the mods?
I think they want people to like the chat. I think that's what they do when they turn off the comments.
Okay, so who turned the comments off, guys? Okay, all right. Which one of y'all turned the comments off? Okay, somebody turned the comments off, and I don't know who. Hold on, wait. Okay, which one of y'all turned the comments off? Okay, I want to see the comments. Okay.
Has someone shown you how it works? I think they're looking to show you how it works.
Yeah, I put it back on.
Okay, awesome.
There you got the comments back on. So I don't know which one of y'all turned the comments off. Okay, but go ahead, dear. Go ahead.
So can I ask another question? Sorry, I'm not gonna waste much of your time.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I have companies, right, that currently like donate money to only like Black nonprofits, right, and it only helps Black American women. So my question is, because I'm African, right, how, and I'm still like integrated in American culture, how do I learn from you guys, right? I'm not gonna get offended anyway because I'm learning as the process goes. But how do I respond, right, as someone who's existing? Sometimes I feel like I'm getting, FBAs or Americans are barking at the wrong tree. Sometimes it feels that way. Sometimes I'm not blaming them, right? But sometimes how do I respond to that especially if Black Americans are like 13% of the population. So when people make comments to me like, oh, get out of my country, it feels a little offensive because I feel like I've contributed enough. And I feel like sometimes I'm like, dang, Africans coming here for the 13% of Black Americans, right? Or are they coming because of you guys' contributions? Nobody has taken that away from you. But my question is because a lot of people, how do we interact, right? Is it fair to say that Africans are coming, that we're trying to interact with the other population and not necessarily the 13%? Especially if you're being accused and told to go home. Is that fair?
Hey, yo, I'm going to jump on Tariq Nasheed and I'm like, yo, I'm going to tell Tariq, I'm like, yo, Flex, you have niggas crashing out on me on my show because of the shit you said. I say, yo, I call some cute girl a mosquito eater. Then after that, you say, oh, you hear flies in the background. Yo, one of my audience went mad, spazzed out on me because of you. I'm going to tell her what. I'm like, yo, y'all see what?
Well, it depends. It sounds like some kind of certain individuals. That's not a group thing. Generally, foundational Black Americans, historically, we've gone out of our way to help South Africa. We were the ones helping them get rid of apartheid. We put a lot of pressure on the governments there and the international community to make sure that apartheid regime got up off of them. So we can't do that thing because we've been very, very instrumental in helping brothers and sisters over there, particularly South Africa. So if you have some kind of quip with somebody individually, that's something.
No, I don't have that. I don't really. I think I come more to learn, but it feels weird when you're trying to learn and you get attacked. But I don't take offense to it.
But do you say so? Because foundational Black Americans generally don't go after nobody unless somebody does something. So have you been doing little slick shit? Have you been doing slick stuff?
I haven't because so I haven't. I think sometimes when I get called like the M word, and then they tell me I'm from Lucy, but I'm like, all of us were from Lucy. So it's like little things I'm learning as I've spent time on the app because I'm not as familiar. So my question
sound like you might be doing some kind of passive aggressive and it sound like you might be doing something slick. But thank you, ma'am. There's people in the chat room like, oh, she lying. Yeah, it's not, that doesn't. She sounds kind of disingenuous. Sounds like she's saying stuff and doing stuff to people, and she's getting checked. That's kind of what that sounds like.
Yeah, that's true and stuff, man. Like, hey yo, this nigga yo, Shabaka is crashing out. Like, yo, I don't know if y'all niggas is reading the chat. Also like and subscribe, and also stay in the live chat, comment, and also subscribe if you're not a subscriber. And also one more other thing, if you want to donate to the platform, you could go in the descriptions and get the link. We got super chat, we got Cash App, and we also got Venmo. I will put it in the live chat right now, but yeah, definitely. Yeah, Shabaka's crashing out.
All right. Let me get some more people in here. Let's get Maui Lee. Maui Lee in the building.
What's going on, Tariq?
What's going
on? I was first introduced to you when I was watching Hidden Colors. And
yes.
My only question, by the way, great production on that, by the way, but
so much.
I wanted to ask you, did you ever plan to like take that concept and do something with that yourself?
What do more movies? What?
Well, like just putting out like information like that people may not necessarily know about and distribute it to the masses.
Look, that's what I do with the movies. Yeah, that's what I do with the movies. Yeah, there's 5 different Hidden Color series, and we're working on the 6th one. And you know, and I've done other movies. I did Buck Breaking. That actually that's my biggest movie.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah. Also, 1804. That was one of my favorites. I had a good time filming that, and they show that all over the Caribbean. My last movie that was out, Microphone Check, is the greatest hip hop documentary ever. So, have you seen that yet?
No, man. Right. Let me check that one out.
Yeah, it's on. You can go to Amazon Prime. It's on Amazon Prime.
Okay, cool.
Yes,
you have anything else in the works that you want to drop?
Yeah, we're doing. We're working on Hidden Color 6 now, so we're going to keep everybody posted on that. But thank you so much, brother. Let me see. Y'all raise your hands and let's get y'all in here. Let's get everybody in here, family. Let me see. I'm scrolling down to see who's who, so I can let some more people in. Let's get on. What's your name, brother? What's your name? It starts with an A. And I'm kind of old, so my eyesight ain't that good.
Abdullah Rahim, I think.
Hi, it's all good, brother. My name's Abdul Rahim.
Oh, okay.
But my brother, how are you? Hebrew Israelite? That sounds like a Hebrew Israelite name.
Nah, man. I'm a Muslim. I'm not Hebrew Israelite.
Oh, okay. There you go. Where you from?
I'm from New Orleans, brother.
Shout out to
my lineage. I'm Louisiana Creole.
Oh, there you go. New Orleans, that's one of my favorite spots. So what's on your mind, bro?
All right. If it's cool, I'm gonna just let you. I only have 3 questions, bro, and then I'm out your help.
Yes, indeed.
All right. So my first question is, because I don't really know you, leader on you, if that's not what you are. So I would ask you, what is your role in FBA?
Well, I popularized the term. I just popularized the term. I'm not the leader of it, but it was a term that there was a brother named Dr. Claude Anderson who was one of the first people I saw talking about delineation, us over here being a specific ethnic group. Claude Anderson's been talking about this for years, and he's one of my mentors. And he would use the term Native Black American. So I would use that term all the time for years. I'd use Native Black American. And then there was a brother named Norris Sheldon who had descendants of American slaves. He'd been using that term for a minute. Now, there are some people, Yvette Carnell and those guys, they stole that from him and then remixed it and called it American Descendants of Slaves. They got it from Norris Sheldon. So we start using that. Okay, we use that too. That's fine. And a lot of people started getting confused with some of the terms. So I would use Native Black American, descendants of slaves. I would kind of use that interchangeably, and people still had questions. And I was National Black Americans. So I just put that term out there and it stuck, and bam, everybody's using it now. So that's where it came from. So there's no leader, and I ain't a leader or nothing, ain't no group or nothing like that. It's just a term that I kind of put out there, and it just kind of took off and it stuck and it made sense. And, people are rocking with it.
Okay, I appreciate it. 2 more questions, man. So I remember I was on your live earlier, and they kept bringing up the whole thing about the black indigenous population.
Yeah.
So from your own personal research, of the 5 million American Indians that were shipped across the world during slavery, do any of those American Indians have close African ancestry, and by close I mean like less than 10,000 years, or even less than 1,000.
Well, that is kind of speculative because, well, they did, I think in 1975, they did an archaeological dig. It was in one of the Caribbean islands, I think, and they found some Native Americans who had African damn DNA. They found out that they were sub-Saharan African, and this was a, quote, Native American that had been here for thousands of years. So, people have been traveling from Africa over here, trading with the people here, and there had already been Black Aboriginal people here. And there's so many books that's out there that proves this. There's archaeological evidence that proves this, physical evidence that proves this. There were Black people here, and there were Black people who were Africans brought over. So there was a mixture there. So that kind of started the ethnogenesis of what foundational Black Americans become. We became our own ethnic group, born out of that on this land. So we do have an indigenous lineage, and many of us have an African lineage as well. But we also had an ethnogenesis, which makes us unique. So a lot of people understand that, but they kind of, some of these other folks, they kind of play dumb because they need us to be generic Africans who are basically identity-less. We're not supposed to really have an identity. We're supposed to just be these generic Africans who are from somewhere in Africa, and we don't have a real home, and we're just floating around as like some kind of nomadic people, which we are not at all. We have a very specific, unique lineage here. Our lineage is more continuous than other groups over here. We're the most documented people. Our lineage is documented better than white Europeans because many of them are relatively new when they came over here. So we are very well documented over here. We're very well rooted and cemented over here. And we are literally the foundation of this country. That makes sense?
100%. And my last question for you, brother, and I'm gone. And I'm not trying to beat an unalived horse with this. I'm just trying to get some information from you because I believe that you're a little bit more researched than myself.
Yeah.
So when it comes to those Black or melanated Indians, from what you understand, did they present like phenotypically as Africans or dark-skinned Siberians?
No, many of them, when you look at some of the, because that's another thing, and that's a very good point you make, because see, a lot of archaeologists, they can't deny that there were black-skinned, woolly-haired people over here. That cannot be denied. Anybody denying that is full of shit. They're lying. So archaeologists know this. There were dark-skinned, woolly-haired people over here with big lips and big-ass noses. So what they'll do, they'll concede, okay, yeah, they were black, but they were really Australoids, just like the Australians. They're kind of like that, not really African. So they'll play that game. And I'm like, hey, we don't have to go to Africa, whatever. They were black-skinned people with woolly hair who had Negroid phenotypes who would be considered black by today's terms. So, you know.
This is why, yo, where you at? Hold up. I hope you're back on here. Yeah, you heard that. You heard that. Be active. There we go. There you go. Be active. You heard it. You heard it for yourself. I didn't say it. Be active. Listen to what he just said.
Like, hey, we don't have to go to Africa, whatever. They were black-skinned people with woolly hair who had Negroid phenotypes who would be considered black by today's terms. So, you know, I just like to make it real plain. But yeah, I would say this, I'm in California. You had tribes like the Ohlone Indians. If the Ohlone Indians were alive today in their purebred form, they would look like black people running around Harlem. It's like that. Yeah.
And I appreciate it, brother. If they got any FBA people who you look at as like somebody to, I wouldn't say follow, but somebody who's paving the way for some FBAs, can you shout them out real quick for us?
Yeah, we got Afro Elite, we got Sister Wani, Nikki the God. We got a lot of people just in here alone who are very good representatives of the culture. Yeah, let me get some more people in here. All right, let me get some more people in here. Y'all, hop on in, family. Let me see. I'm looking down at the comments. Afro chat. Let me see. Let's get this person here. I don't know what your name is, but we'll get you in. Gentleman that I just let up. I don't know what your name is, but come on through.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's happening, brother?
Oh, yes. It's an honor, Tariq.
My man. And you sound North African. Where you from?
Well, I'm from Morocco.
Morocco. There you go. North Africa. I knew it. I can hear that Moroccan accent, man. So what's on your mind?
Nothing. I just wanted to meet the Tariq Nasheed himself.
Yes.
How you doing, man?
I'm good. Are you in Canada?
Yeah, I'm Canadian.
I can hear that too. I'm very good with accents. So what's on your mind?
Yeah, you know a lot about the Moroccan people?
Oh yeah, I do. I absolutely do. Mm-hmm.
Have you ever had couscous?
I think I have had that when I was in Egypt. Yeah, I think they had it in Egypt when I was over there.
Here's the number one question is, okay, how did you eat it?
What did I eat? I ate it like rice almost. You know, it has kind of a ricey texture, and I think I had some, what did I have? Some salmon and some damn baklava with the shit? I don't know. It was something.
No, did you use utensils or no?
Oh, I do utensils. I don't do all that finger eating stuff.
Man, it tastes better without utensils, man.
I got to get a fork and a spoon. I'm not trying to get all that hummus on my fingers and shit. I need a fork and a spoon. Yeah.
You gotta try like our ancestors. You gotta just, you know what? Get your hand in there, try.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Yo, be active, Shabaka. Why y'all crashing out on me today? Yeah. Yo, these niggas is really crashing out on me today. I told you, yo, be active. I told you you did not want to go down that rabbit hole. You did not want to go down it, but you wanted to go down it anyways, and this is why you're on that bullshit. And you meant CIA, Shabaka. If you meant CIA, I know what you mean. Just put yes. I'm not saying you're dumb. You know, motherfuckers make mistakes. So yeah.
You're looking good, man. That's the way to eat it. I'm telling you, man.
My man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, I need a fork and a spoon and a butter knife, man. I'm sorry. When I was over there in Zimbabwe, I love my Zimbabwean people. Love them to life. Good people. But yeah, they wash their hands and then start eating with their fingers. I'm like, yeah, I'm not trying to dip my finger in some egusi or whatever this is. I need a spoon. I need a soup spoon. All right. Let me see who we got. Let's see. A lot of people in here, man. Much respect to you guys. Much respect to you guys, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. I'm trying to go down the line. There's a lot of people in here, man. Respect to y'all. Let me see. Damn, every time I try to scroll and get some new people, it keeps jumping back down because more people are coming in. Let's get
you know what? We did enough of this, cause y'all niggas is like crashing out on me right now. Yeah, you're crashing out on me, Shabaka. We're gonna do one more. This is 15 minutes. We'll probably watch 8 minutes of it, and we're gonna see that
elephant in the room real quick. I got some people, foundational Black Americans, who are wondering, why am I even reporting on Africa? Because they feel like every foundational Black American is aboriginal and indigenous to this land, and we have no ties to Africa.
Black Americans aren't African. We're American. The continent of Africa is not the motherland. America is. America's way older than the continent of Africa. Why do you think America's all through America is built up and Africa's not? Come on now, you guys got to do your math. Stop listening to these colonizers who told you Africa's the motherland and everybody's African. Come on now, stop.
This is a government document for the Trail of Tears. They were going to be reclassifying us as NEGRO, and many of our people were forced to leave their lands, leave their home, and go to Oklahoma to not be classified as NEGROs. It was the Yamasi, the Hichiti, the Shata, the Cherokee, the Moors, the Olmecs, the Seminoles, the Yuchi, the Washita, and many others. And as you can see here, we were rounded up by President Andrew Jackson. They literally stole our land.
We also know that some foundational Black Americans believe that, they have ties, that their ancestors came from Africa during U.S. chattel slavery.
You have to acknowledge your African ancestry to be FBA. It's a fact. This is the FBA, the Foundational Black American website. It tells us in 1526, a Spanish colonizer brought the first documented black people, enslaved black people, to the coastline of South Carolina and Georgia. That's the foundational Black American website. As an FBA, I'm sick of seeing you fake FBA claiming to be FBA, but not acknowledging our African ancestors.
But when it comes to Black Americans, now that we got this immigrant situation, it's like, and calling ourselves African American, whoever, Jesse, he messed us up, and I think that was strategic. But it's like we got to be one big Negro. Foundational Black Americans, freedmen. Yes, we have African genetics. We're not denying that we don't have that. We have African.
Hey, sis, stop speaking for me. You can't speak for me. All y'all, stop speaking for everybody. If you think you come from Africa, you did your genealogy, say I have genetics. Don't say we have genetics. Ain't no French over here. I don't speak it. My people don't come from no Africa. My people always been here. We are Aboriginal American.
And unfortunately, there seems to be a button of heads on the internet. There's certain people who are, trying to draw a hard line down the middle between both sides, which I think is absolutely ignorant. Do I believe that black people, or there were black people in the Americas prior to U.S. chattel slavery? Absolutely. Are those black people a lot of our ancestors? Absolutely. But do I also believe that there were some people who came to the United States of America during that time of U.S. chattel slavery from Africa? Absolutely. So we always use the term, we're not a monolith, but then we get in these talking groups, and I watch on TikTok, and the people want to make it a monolith. We have to all be 100% Aboriginal, or we have to all be 100% descendants of Africans. And I think anybody who thinks like that is a little bit slow. That's why when I go in those groups, I get in the chat real quick, let them know this is the slow class, and I get on through. But you have to be slow to believe that. As much shit as I talk about Africans, one of the reasons you have never heard me vehemently claim that I have no African ancestry is because I'm smart enough to know that 4 greats back, that's your great-great-great-great-grandparents, consist of 64 people. That's 64 people. You got 2 parents, 4 grandparents, 8 great-grandparents, 16 great, you understand? That's 64 people at at 4 greats. I don't know who all those 64 people are. And a lot of people kill me when they talk about, I trace my family back 10 generations. All 1,000 people, you a liar. A lot of y'all are liars. You might have chased your mama's side back 10, 15.
Hey, yo, be active. Did you trace your generation back? I bet you it goes to Africa. Yo, we got Be Active. Yo, he coming from Ghana, man. eating fly cakes and stuff. Living in clay huts and shit. Eating goat heads and what is it? Alligator eggs and shit. Yo, be active. You're not even Puerto Rican, my nigga. You came from Africa, my nigga. So stop denying your culture, nigga. So damn, man, you got me crying over here. My nigga, I'm telling you, be active. You're not from no indigenous land. Your ass is from Africa, my nigga. They shipped your hair someplace that I guess was supposed to be Ghana. And you stop eating fly cakes and was it alligator eggs, and you ended up in Puerto Rico, my nigga. So there's nothing wrong with that, my nigga. Yeah, you're African, so you're not no indigenous Indian, but happy Indigenous Day, but you're not no indigenous You're not no Aboriginal, my nigga. Let's personally be honest about that. Oh shit.
Generations. What about your daddy's side and your daddy's mama's side? Ain't nobody traced all them sides back for all them generations to be excluding the possibility of anything other than one pure lineage in their blood. I don't buy that for a second. For a second. You get 8 to 10 generations back or in the great.
Shabaka, I agree with him. I agree with you too. Be Active is African. You could tell by his nappy hair, yeah, and his big lips and his dark skin. Okay. Yo, Be Active's gonna be mad at us, man. Yo, don't put no thumbs down, Be Active. I know you did that last time.
8 to 10 greats back. You're in the thousands of people. In the thousands. It's absolutely insane, to think that, there is no possibility whatsoever we don't have any African in our blood at all, or to think, we don't have any Aboriginal DNA in our blood at all. But my whole point is, as a foundational Black American, I'm not claiming 100% lineage of any of those. I can't claim 100% Aboriginal because I already found some white people in my line. Ain't enough to call me white. So if I find some African, ain't enough to call me African. Yeah. To be arguing about who has a pure bloodline in any ethnic or racial group.
Yeah, I'm gonna end right there, my nigga. Yeah. Yeah. Let me land. Yeah, I'm gonna say this, all right? This is why I always tell people all the time, we don't benefit from Africa. We don't benefit from that bullshit. And I know Shabaka's gonna get mad at me for saying that. Let me ask y'all a question. Any success that Africa ever had, how do we benefit from it? What is the things that we benefit from Africa? This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Racial, aka Creole, Clary, Island, Spanish, and African. Okay, my nigga. Shout out to Be Active. I'm gonna say this, everyone. We don't benefit from Africa, man. These Africans is gonna fight us tooth and nails. These Pan Africans is gonna fight us tooth and nail because at the end of the day, they need help. They dying out here. Their whole culture is dying. Niggas is not doing that Pan African shit. Niggas is not wearing them kufis no more. And it sucked because there was certain things that was dope about Pan Africanism, but at the end of the day, that shit is dead. That shit is done for, and niggas is still gonna keep on saying, oh yeah, we building in Africa and stuff. Nigga, you can't even go to Bikini Faso right now. So like at the end of the day, you're building for no reason. You building these niggas to take your shit. Why? And the thing about it, why isn't those niggas who left Africa trying to help? Why them niggas are not going back to Africa and helping? They're asking niggas who never been to Africa to help. Like, these are the questions we have to ask, man, and shout out to Africa who is trying to, build that bridge between blacks and Africans, but the shit ain't busting, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. That shit ain't busting. Niggas is not fucking with Africa. Niggas is not going to Zimbabwe to get some, zebra riblets, or some some zebra grinds, so it's done. It's I'm the best advice I'm gonna give to Africa, like, yo, it's time for y'all niggas to fight. It's time for y'all to fight back and take your land back. If you're not trying to fight back, take your land back, this shit's gonna be going on for another 200 to 300 years, and I'm just telling this because just the love that I have for Africa, I know I make jokes and shit like that about Africa, but I do have love for Africa, as I have love for Latinos and Puerto Ricans. I have love for y'all. I know I joke on y'all niggas all the time too, but My nigga, just like when I be joking around, talking about y'all niggas be running around here with machetes and shit and chopping niggas up, probably eating each other. I'm just joking around, my nigga. So you don't take that shit too personal. Um, but yo, just I'm gonna be personally honest. It's time for y'all niggas to go back and fix y'all country. You know, Shabaka's just gonna keep on talking. He ain't gonna do shit. This nigga, he's just bullshitting you right now, you know, until he wake up and smell the fucking coffee, you know. But I'm gonna give my shout outs, man. I'm landing there. I'm gonna give my shout out. Shout out to Be Active, salute, man. You did your thing. Ray, E Will, Shabaka, The Greatness, FBA Convo, Charlie Shaw. Who's this? I think this is. Damn, who is that? JW Claw 1. Shout out to OC. Shout out to Rando. Shout out to the one. Shout out to DJ Big. Shout out to Ohio. Shout out to Spence. Salute to all y'all. Thank y'all. Thanks for the new people to come up like Ping One from Canada. Shout out to, you know, we getting out there. Yo, nigga, we going international now. You know, we got Ping One from Canada. Salute to him right now, you know. And we got to give him credit because at the end of the day, most people would have broke under his pressure, but you know, he stood 10 toes down and he did his thing. Shout out to Be Active too, man. Hey, like I said, yo, thanks for the entertainment, man, you know. And shout out to Puerto Ricos and the Boricuas, man. So yo, shout out to you, all right? Shout out to the Pan Africans too, Shabaka. Salute to you and everything. And shout out to, you know, the FBA family. That's greatness. E Will, Ray. Who else? Charlie Shaw, Rando, and all the other people that I forgot. Shout out to y'all. So shout out to the FBA family. Shout out to the white people who aligns themselves with black people. Shout out to the Hebrew Israelites like Official C, aka OC. Shout out to y'all, man. And again, thank y'all for coming on my show. I'll see y'all tomorrow. We're gonna do a reaction video of Captain